Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First,
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat
Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Hello. Check 1, 2. Test. Test 1, 2, 3. Hello.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Attention teams, we will be having the drivers meeting here on the field in 10 minutes. Yeah. Attention teams, we will be having the drivers meeting in 5 minutes. Please bring 2 drivers and your drive coach. Come on in to the stands. Drivers meeting in 5 minutes. Test, test, test. Good morning, teams. Good morning, everyone. Let's settle down. First, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Philip. I'm one of the FTAs for this event, and I am joined by Alex, who's not in the room currently. As the FTA, my job is to help you guys with any technical problems or with any problems you have with the field. So if you need help, just ask. And we also have one of our CSA. He's here, Danny. He's in the stands. He's also going to be in the pits and ready to help you if you have any problems with your robot's control systems or with the programming. We also have our FTAA right there. Say hi to everyone. He's going to be helping you get ready for the match. So he'll be coming around before the match and asking you if you're ready and checking to make sure that your robot is connected and letting you know when it's time to initialize your robot. So just make sure you make some space for him to walk around and help you out. Quick field policies. So safety glasses, they are required on the field and in the pits. Make sure you're wearing your safety glasses over your eyes, not over your head, because you got to protect the eyes. Please be careful when you're stepping over the field border, and make sure you're not running anywhere on the tarps, because it's easy to trip. Before the match starts, make sure your robot is initialized. This is one of the things that our FTAA is going to be making sure that you've got done. And just be aware that if your robot tips over during the match, we cannot help you upright the robot. We're not able to reach into the field during the match. Just make sure that you guys are checking your batteries throughout the day. Keep them charged up because we don't want to have you end up on the field here and your battery's dead and we can't play. That'd be annoying, right? And we ask that you don't have any Wi-Fi hotspots in the arena here. We want to prioritize the robots, their Wi-Fi connections, and any hotspots clutter up the airspace. Finally, the match schedule times that we published are just an estimate, so make sure you keep up with what's going on the field. You can watch the live stream on toa.watch, I believe, and all match results are being published to ftc.events. Now, I'm going to hand it over to our head referee. Here we go.
Hi guys, how is everyone? Good, good. All right. Okay. So I am your head referee. My name is Siraj. I'm a student at the University of Michigan. I'm looking forward to working with you all today. So a couple things I want to go over. Obviously, our job is to make sure that everyone is safe. So that's our #1 priority. When you're on the field, as I'm sure Philip said, safety glasses. Make sure the only people that are on the field are the people that have the pins. I know we're working on that issue if you don't have any. So on an alliance, you can only have one human player. That's different this year. So if 2 teams both have a human player, only one of them can be in the alliance station. And that's just to keep it safe so there's not too many people. Ultimately, just be respectful, be good people, and we're going to have a great day. Okay? A couple things of note is the match schedule. I'm sure all of you have gotten a copy or have seen it online. That's obviously like an estimation. We want to try and stay at least, if not on time, ahead of it. So just be aware, we're going to have queuers come and get you. But just be aware of the match schedule and the pacing we're keeping so that we can stay on top of it today. A couple other things. For match setup, we have one of our FTAAs, Alan. He's going to be helping you guys out with setting up and initialization. So make sure that before the start of your match, robot is within an 18-inch sizing perimeter. If you need to start outside of it and initialize and it'll bring it in, that's totally fine, as long as you're ready. And once you're initialized, it's within the 18 by 18 by 18. Other than that, make sure you select an op mode and that it is initialized. That's how we'll know you're ready to start the match. A couple rule clarifications I wanted to make. So this year there is a little bit of a difference between the rules. One of my favorite rules actually from last year, G411, got removed. So there's no longer inadvertent and inconsequential, meaning that if there is a penalty and it has if it's more than momentary or depending on the rule book, we have to call it regardless of if it had an effect or not. So a couple of the rules we're going to look for, especially, are the human player violations. We want to make sure that the human player is not breaking the vertical plane when a robot is in the observation zone. That's just for safety. Also, especially make sure that a human player does not touch the robot. That's a very big safety violation that we want to make sure we don't have today. Don't want to lose any fingers or anything bad going on. Other than that, protected climbs. Protected climbs in endgame. Make sure that in the ascent zone, if someone's climbing in endgame, you're not touching them because that gives them a free climb and a major foul. Between autonomous and teleop, you're going to hear a buzzer go off. It's going to go like end of autonomous, drivers pick up your controllers, and then it counts down from 3, 2, 1. In that time, your robot should not be moving. That's a point of emphasis this year, so there should be no movement besides anything that's like momentum or if you initialize and a sensor picks up or something. So make sure there's no movement because that would be a penalty that we have to call. Other than that, the last thing I want to note is a couple questions that came up earlier today. When climbing, if to achieve a level 3 ascent, a robot cannot be supported by the floor and touching the level 3 bar at the same time. If you were to grab level 3 directly and then lift yourself up, you would have to disengage and re-grab it. If you touch level 3 while your robot's on the floor and you don't disengage and climb. Oh, can you guys hear me now? Okay, sorry about that. My bad. I didn't know I don't really use a mic. But yeah, so for the ascent zone, just make sure that if you're gonna be in contact with the tiles and grab the top bars, then you disengage and re-engage so that you can get the full level 3 points. Other than that, yeah, just play smart. Obviously, I would love if I didn't have to call any penalties today, and I think I can speak for everyone in saying that, and we have a safe day. May not be the case. So let's just have a safe, we'll be respectful to everyone, and we'll have a great day today. Last thing is the question box. If you have any questions, it has to be a student representative, so no adults. Has to be within like 3 matches. So if you're asking about, say, match 10, you have to be in the question box by match 13. And no video replay is allowed. And I'll come speak to you. I'm going to be wearing a really bright yellow shirt. I'll look like a banana, so you'll be able to find me. Awesome. Let's have a great day, everyone.
And stick around because we'll have opening ceremonies here in 5 minutes. Opening ceremonies in 5 minutes.
Good morning. Good morning, Madison Heights. Welcome to the Madison Heights Lamphere Qualifier, sponsored by Lamphere Schools, Safety Source, and Salvatore Scalpini. I'm the event coordinator. My name is Robert Gower. Welcome to the Into the Deep presented by RTX, part of the First Dive season presented by Qualcomm. Okay, sorry about that. I wasn't close enough. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students, excuse me. That's better, okay. FIRST is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. FIRST engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. FIRST Lego League, FIRST Robotics, competition, and of course, FIRST Tech Challenge. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. FIRST Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We are going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together, as these 24 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystem in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. RTX created a welcome message. Can we have G-Force report for queuing? G-Force report for queuing. RTX created a quick welcome message to our teams this season that we would like to play for you now.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX. I want to take this moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who help make today's events possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in a thrilling head-to-head competition. Good luck.
All right, how's everyone doing? I'm your MC, Jack, and that's your other MC, Jack. Before we can get started, there are just a few things we need to get out of the way. First off, I need to ask, I see people sitting here already. If you're gonna sit in front of these cones here, please only sit here while your team is playing. We really need to keep this open so that people can, see their teams, okay? For now, it's fine though. And I would like to take a second to honor Mr. Dale Steen. He's the superintendent of Lanphier Schools, and he has a few words to say for us.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. My name is Dale Steen. I'm honored to be the superintendent here at Lanphier Schools, and welcome on behalf of Lanphier Schools. Welcome to everybody. This is such a great event. I'm not sure if it's an annual event yet, but it's our first. So I got the thumbs up that it's going to be annual. So what a great event. Thank you for all being here. I was talking to my daughters last night and told them I was coming here because 15 years ago, I actually coached their team. And I was asking them what they remembered from their experience in robotics. And they told me that they remembered building the robot, obviously, learning about levers and coding and programming of the robot. But what has really paid dividends down the road, they said, was all the other things that you're learning from being here today. Things like teamwork, collaboration, problem solving, public speaking. All of those things are equally as important as the skills you learn about robotics, and they'll take you far after you leave school. When we interview people here at Lanphier, those are the types of skills that we're looking for in our employees. People who can problem solve, be good teammates, be collaborative. And those things you're learning a lot in these events like this. So another thing we talk about at Lanphier is that we like to work hard, play hard, and have fun. And so I challenge you today to work hard, but to have fun while you're doing it. So have a great day, and good luck to all the teams.
Now we have some more very important people here today, so I'm going to ask you to please give a warm welcome to our special guests from First FTC headquarters in New Hampshire.
All right, as you guys know, each year FTC presents a new game for teams to play, and this year we have Into the Deep presented by RTX. This game will allow robots to dive into the depths of the ocean and explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a second to look at this year's challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Now I'd like to introduce you to a very important group of people, our judges.
These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning going around interviewing teams, picking out information, and they're the ones who are basically going to decide who the awards are going to go to. So we look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work and at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Next, I'd like to introduce you to the first technical advisors, or FTAs, control system advisors, or CSAs, and robot inspectors.
Our technical advisors know the ins and outs of robot control and the system that we use to keep the competitions running and the event running smoothly. They ensure that the robots are running properly on the field. Let's take a second to thank them.
Next, I'd like to introduce you to our referees.
The referees have the difficult job of ensuring that everybody is playing by the rules. As in all sports, please help us by not going out of your way to give them a hard time, please. And also, don't break the rules. Let's give them a hand again.
Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to our students' learning experience and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs and may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches.
All right, a few minutes ago, Mr. Gower spoke about gracious professionalism. And to better explain this core value of FIRST, let's have the Dean's Award List awards winners explain it.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner while even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism at an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and Gracious Professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
A huge thanks to our Dean's List winners for helping create our Gracious Professionalism video.
All right, so for anybody that doesn't know, here's the general schedule for today. Right after opening ceremonies, we're going to start the qualification matches. After that, we're going to go to alliance selections, where the top-ranked teams pick people who they want to take to finals. And during finals and after finals, we're going to announce awards culminating in the event winners and the Inspire Award.
Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. First, can I get everyone to point north? This way. I also want to draw attention to the emergency exits. I believe there and there. Fire extinguishers look like that. They're over there, I believe. The first aid station is located in the hallway between the main gym and the pit area. There's also one in the cafeteria by the smartboard. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of this event, please help us keep hallways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also talk about emotional or psychological safety. Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other, so if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for helping us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all.
All right, guys, before we get started, please everybody rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge season here in Madison Heights. Good luck to all the day's competitors.
The other voice you'll be hearing today is our game announcer. Could everybody please welcome Ethan, the Tin Man Hanser. And let us meet our teams.
Copy of the match schedule. Okay, the match, they're somewhere up here. Oh, they're down there. They'll show. No, he just needs one. Okay. You just read them off. Red one, blue, red one, red two, on the Red Alliance.
All right, the first team we're going to announce is 17199, the Vultures.
Oh, just keep going. I'll get the names.
Okay. The next team, the Vultures Alliance Partners for as Red 2 is 23106.
23106 out of Larson Middle School. It's G-Force.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 22537.
Out of Pierce Middle School, it's a 360 Robot Lab.
And the other team on the Blue Alliance is team 7045.
They won the design award at Grosse Pointe Woods last year out of Parcells Middle School. It's Blown Fuses.
Drivers, behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
So already just at the start of this match, we have 23106 going for an attempt with the specimen onto the high chamber. As they look to go park in the observation zone as well, as they do just that. And it looks like the other robots on the field, they're going to save some of that energy for teleup. It looks like they're all mentally preparing. They have some samples for their preload.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away do some good driving out of the Red Alliance. They have 3 points right now, but Blue actually has 5. So it looks like we have that 360 Robot Lab on the Blue Alliance side going to score in the low basket with one of their neutral samples. As they do just that, they're right back into the submersible to try to grab some more. Well, it looks like 70-45, their Blue Alliance partners in Blown Fuses. They're grabbing a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone as well. As they look to be in position, they're going to reach up for the high basket. Is it possible they might just go for the low basket instead, depending on where they can go? Back over on the Red Alliance side, we have 23106. Looking to just go scoring into that net zone, gets 2 points for their alliance. We got 17189, the Vultures. They're over going to their observation zone, looking to try to collect that specimen, it looks like. Going to score that for their alliance. But 48 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance is holding on to a lead. They have 4 points over the Red Alliance right now, as the Blown Fuses sink another sample into their low basket. It looks like G-Force does the same for the Red Alliance. We have and that whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds. We have our end game. That's when we're going to see all these robots try to hang. So it looks like Blown Fuses on the Blue Alliance side. They're trying to hang. So is the 360 Robot Lab. All 4 of our robots were attempting to hang. 10 seconds left. We're going to see what else these robots could possibly get done. But it looks like the Vultures are just fine, but getting some level 1 ascent points right at the end of that match.
qualification match number 2. Let's meet the teams. On our Red Alliance, we have team 15206.
From right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Thundercats.
And team 11691.
They were one of Michigan's representatives on the Jemison division at the World Championship last year. From Scripps Middle School, they're the Scripps Dragons.
And on our Blue Alliance team, 15353.
From Davis Junior High School, it's Raider Robotics.
And team 25084.
Out of Avondale Middle School, it's Avondale FTC 26. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 1. We have the Blue Alliance taking that match as they set a new high score for the event of 58 to the Red Alliance's 37.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like all of our current teams right now have the same idea. They're looking to try and conserve some of that energy for their tele-up. So with 15 seconds left, we're seeing maybe a little bit of movement out of Scripps, but right now we're not seeing a whole lot out of these teams.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As going into our tele-op period, it is an even game as we get to see what these alliances can do as one of your hometown teams, the Thundercats, are successful at putting a specimen on the hay chamber for their alliance as it looks like the Scripps Dragons have unfortunately landed off to the side, but that is all right. As on the Blue Alliance, 15353, they're going into their blue observation zone to try to collect a neutral sample to go score in that for their alliance. As 25084, they're going to try to just hang out for this match, save some more energy for their next match. Once again, you have your hometown teams, the Thundercats. It's 15206 in red. They're going right in front of their net zone to go to try and collect a neutral sample from the field. As they are just positioning, they look to be right on it. They have one in possession. They're going up. Can they score it in the low basket? Yes, they can. They drop one off for the Red Alliance. 45 seconds left, and due to some nice play from the Thundercats, the Red Alliance is out to a lead. As once again, 15353, that's Raider Robotics. They're looking to score that Alliance-specific sample as the end game starts. But it looks like Raider Robotics are just going to go hang out in their net zone for the end game. So it looks like the Thundercats are going to try to score one more. They've got it in the net zone anyway. As they're looking for a possible hang with 7 seconds left. They're just fine with getting those level 1 ascent points with 2 seconds left. And that is the end of qualification match number 2.
All right, guys, let's meet the teams for match 3. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 23587.
Out of Carleton Middle School, they're the Colt Bots.
And on their team, we've got team 19787.
Out of Larson Middle School, they're the Rolling Rebels.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 12113.
One of your teams from Warren, they're the Armadillo Pups.
And on their team, we have team 23582.
Also from right here in John Page Middle School, they're the Shark Bites. All right, let's see those scores for our last qualification match. As we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 23 to the Blue Alliance's 5.
All right, drivers, behind the lines in 3. Never mind. Actually, this time, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2. Never mind again. Third time's the charm. Drivers behind your lines, starting in 3, 2, 1.
As we do have some movement coming out of the Red Alliances, it looks like they are just going to park in their observation zone for some of those points. As it looks like Armadillo Pups, Shark Bites, and the Colt Bots are looking to save some of their battery power for our teleop period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, due to some nice driving from 14787, the Red Alliance is out to a small lead, but the Blue Alliance can still come back and go driving in this match as the Armadillo Pups are out at it right away. They're looking to go to the submersible zone to go to collect a sample for themselves. But both the Shark Bites And the Cult Bots have a sample in hand as the Cult Bots are the first one to their high basket. Can they be successful in putting it into their high basket? They're almost there on that one, but the Shark Bites are successful in sending theirs into the low basket. As right now, the Shark Bites have a second sample into the low basket. It looks like the Cult Bots, they're going to once again try to collect a sample for right in front of them as they're once again reaching to their high basket. As a little bit of erratic movement out of them, trying to make sure that they're in the right spot. Can they get it? Yes, they can. The Red Alliance has a high basket score. 48 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance isn't too far behind. This game is still within 3 points. So it looks like 1-2, 1-1-3. They're the Armadillo Pups. They're right in front of their observation zone as they're trying to collect a Alliance-specific sample for the Blue Alliance. But they don't have much time left as that whistle means we're now in our end game. So it looks like the Shark Bites. It's 2-3-5-8-2. They're looking to go for a possible hang, but they're just fine with getting those points. So it looks like the Cult Bots, they are up in the air and hanging for that level 2 ascent for the Red Alliance. 8 seconds left. Looks like the Armadillo Pups are just fine with parking in their observation zone with some points. 197.87 was almost there on that possible basket score for the Red Alliance.
Qualification match number 4. Starting on red, we have team 27-3-48.
They're one of our rookie teams out of Southfield. It's the Beach Bums Junior 2.
And their alliance partners, team 14-7-39.
No, that's match 5.
Oh, sorry, team 16-8-83.
They were finalist alliance captains at Royal Oak last week out of Baker Middle School. It's Dino Bite.
And on blue, we have team 19-9-49.
One of your teams from Robbie Middle School, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs Green.
And team 25-0-85.
Out of Avondale Middle School, it's Avondale FTC 27. All right, and it looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 3. As we have the sample being analyzed, and the Red Alliance takes that match with the score of 30 to the Blue Alliance's 18.
Just a quick safety reminder, please stay seated during our matches. And it looks like we're ready to go. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away we have Dino Bite, that's 16883, getting a successful hang of their specimen onto the high chamber. As they're right away going to those neutral samples, they've got one in the high basket for the Red Alliance. As they're back at it once again, they have control of their second neutral sample for Autonomous. Looks like, can they drop it into the high basket? The answer is yes. 7 seconds left. They're going right away for that third neutral sample. 2 seconds left, and they have time. Just barely.
3, 2, 1.
As from some nice autonomous play from Dino Bite, the Red Alliance is out to a commanding lead of 52 to a current 0 on blue, but there's still a minute and 50 seconds left in this match for the Junior Biting Bulldogs. Green on blue to reach up. They let go. They have a successful neutral sample into their high basket for the Blue Alliance. As it looks like Dino Bite is being defensed on by 25085. For some play over there, but the Junior Biting Bulldogs green once again. They accidentally dropped that neutral sample all the way out of the field, but they have easy access to yet another one right in front of them as they now have control of it. They're repositioning in front of their Blue Alliance high basket. Can they drop it? The answer is yes, they can. There's another successful score for the Blue Alliance. As 16883 once again, Dino Bite. They are managing to maneuver around one of their Avondale teams as they still manage to score another sample yet again into their basket. As they're maneuvering around them anyway, they're at the Red Alliance high basket. Can they drop it? Yes, they can in front of some Blue Alliance defense. 35 seconds left in this match. As now that we're into our end game, the Junior Biting Bulldogs green once again drops a sample into the high basket, but the Red Alliance is still out to a commanding lead. As it looks like they're going back into the submersible to try to get another sample, but it looks like they are just fine with getting some level 1 ascent points for their alliance, as 25085 is playing some good defense against Dino Bite as they're keeping them from scoring.
All right, let's announce our teams for qualification match 5. Don't introduce them yet. Never mind. So we have a team who is fixing an issue currently, so for now, just enjoy the break. Hey guys, when does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. All right, let's introduce our teams for match 5. On the Red Alliance, we have 9028.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, they're the Panda Warriors.
Also on the red team, we have team 14739.
They were one of your Marie Curie Division champions at the state championship Southeast last year from Oxford Middle School. They're the Metal Benders.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 15404.
Out of Carter Middle School, they're the Cyber Cougars.
Joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23583.
Out of K-Pac Junior Senior High School, it's the Gears of Soul. All right, now let's see those scores for qualification match number 4. We have the Red Alliance winning that match as they set a new high score of 137 to the Blue Alliance's 50.
And we can start now, so drivers behind the lines. And hold on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Never mind. All right, guys, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1.
As right away for the Red Alliance, it looks like we have the Metal Benders in hand as they have the first successful clip of their specimen onto the high chamber. As it looks like they're getting in position to grab one of those neutral samples from the floor in front of them. As just being barely off, that is A-okay. Their alliance partners and the Panda Warriors are successful in just getting a park into their observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice autonomous out of the Metal Benders, the Red Alliance has 23 points to the Blue Alliance's 3. With 15404 on the Blue Alliance. They're going into the submersible to try to collect a neutral sample, it looks like, from the submersible zone, as their alliance partners, the Gears of Soul. They're looking to move one of their alliance-specific samples into the low basket. Can they get it? Yes, they can. The Blue Alliance has a score for this match. As the Panda Warriors and the Metal Benders on the Red Alliance side are trying to maneuver around themselves. So it looks like the Metal Benders have yet another specimen in hand as they're trying to clip it onto their high chamber. They're in position. Can they get it? Oh, that's just fine, but they can absolutely pick that back up and try again, as it looks like they're switching strategies and going to get a neutral sample from in front of their net zone, as they have it successful in their robot. They're looking to just reposition to try to score that once again, but that is A-okay. A Gears of Soul 23583. They're looking to collect yet another alliance-specific sample to try to score it for their alliance, as the Cyber Cougars are doing a good job at scoring those samples into their net zone, where the Red Alliance still has a lead in this match going into the last 30 seconds. As the Metal Benders, once again, they have a specimen in hand. Can they get it? They were so close, but they are looking to go hang for 12 seconds left as they have their hook in hand. They're engaged. Can they hang? The answer is looking to be, yes, the Red Alliance robot is up in the air, as it looks like the Panda Warriors are just parking during the end game.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 6. Starting on red, we have team 14790.
They were the finalist Alliance captains at Lake Orion earlier this season out of South Hills Middle School. They're the Coding Cobras.
And team 16742.
Out of Romeo Middle School, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And on blue, we have team 27106.
They're one of your rookie teams here this weekend out of Parkway Christian School. They're the Iron Eagles.
And 17975.
Out of Pierce Middle School, they're the Bot Masters. All right, let's see those scores for qualification match number 5. As the Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 40 to the Blue Alliance's 19.
I see a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like right away, both of the Red Alliance robots are going for specimen clips onto their high chamber, as both of them are successful in autonomous. As we have the Junior Biting Bulldogs, they were going to look for a neutral sample to put into their high basket, as the Coding Cobras were trying to do something during this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that dual specimen hang on the high chamber and autonomous, the Red Alliance is out to a lead of 40 points to the Blue Alliance's 4. But both of these Blue Alliance robots can still absolutely come back and try to win this match, as it looks like 17975. They're the Bot Masters. They're looking to collect a neutral sample from the floor in front of them. Can they score it in their low basket? Yes, they do. That's yet another score for the Blue Alliance. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs across the field in red, they are successful in getting a sample into their high basket. That scores more points for their alliance. As it looks like the Iron Eagles, that's one of your rookie teams. They were looking to keep control of that alliance-specific sample. As they now have it in hand, they're moving across the field. They are very successful in scoring into the net zone for their alliance. But the Junior Biting Bulldogs in red, once again, that's 16742. They are successful in getting yet another neutral sample into their high basket. As they have possession of yet another one. They're looking to aim in position. Can they release it? The answer is yes for the Red Alliance, with 34 seconds left in this match. They're just waiting for that whistle, as that means it's the sound of our end game. It looks like the Junior Biting Bulldogs once again are trying to score, but the Coding Cobras are back in this game as they're looking to get some points right next to their alliance partners in red. They're trying to create space for themselves so they can both possibly hang. 8 seconds left in this match as the Junior Biting Bulldogs look to possibly be going for a hang, but they are just fine with parking in the ascent zone for the end of that match.
All right, guys, let's meet the teams for qualification match 7. On the Red Alliance, we have 23582.
One of your teams from here at John Page Middle School, they're the Shark Bites.
And joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 27348.
Out of Southfield, it's the Beach Bums Junior 2.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 23106.
Out of Larson Middle School, it's G-Force.
And joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 15206.
One of your other teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Thundercats. All right, we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 6. As we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 67 to the Blue Alliance's 25.
All right, drivers behind the lines, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
So it looks like right away we have the Blue Alliance getting a successful clip of their specimen onto the high chamber for their alliance. As it looks like G-Force was taking care of that for their alliance, as they're going to park in their observation zone as well. It looks like the Thundercats, the Shark Bites, and Beach Bums Junior 2 are just looking to go hang out until tally out.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Blue Alliance right now, thanks to some nice play from G-Force, they are out to a small lead. Well, it looks like the Thundercats, they're going to try to successfully knock down that specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. But they decided they might come back to that as they're going to those neutral samples in front of their net zone, going to potentially gain control of one and possibly score it. As it looks like the Shark Bites, that's 23582, are looking to do the same. And it looks like G-Force, they're dropping off some samples to get turned into specimens as the Thundercats drop it down into the low basket for the Blue Alliance. It looks like the Beach Bums Junior 2, they're just looking to roll around and play some defense against the Blue Alliance. But the Thundercats, once again, one of your hometown teams, they drop off yet another sample into their low basket. G-Force was unsuccessful in that last attempt to get a specimen onto their high chamber. And the Shark Bites are doing a little fidget for us over on the Red Alliance side, as they're still going to try and collect a sample to score for their alliance. But that whistle means that we are now in our end game, as it looks like G-Force is looking to be one of the first robots on the field to attempt to climb alongside the Shark Bites in red, as G-Force is looking to get there. They possibly have their hooks engaged. They are look to be up in the air for their alliance, as the Shark Bites are just fine with getting those level 1 ascent points for the end of qualification match number 7. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 7. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with the score of 53-8. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 8. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 19-787. Out of Larson Middle School, they're the Rolling Rebels.
And team 22-537.
Out of Pierce Middle School in Grosse Pointe Park, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
And on our Blue Alliance, team 11-691.
Out of Scripps Middle School, they're the Scripps Dragons.
And team 15404.
Out of Carter Middle School in Warren, they're the Cyber Cougars.
Okay, I see a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So it looks like the Scripps Dragons right away are going for a possible clip of their specimen onto the high chamber, as it looks like they were trying to bring one of those Alliance-specific samples over to their human player, but they are just fine with parking, and we're trying to park in the observation zone and get yet another specimen.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As that is still a very close game going into our telop period, as the Scripps Dragons once again fall over. What it looks like the Cyber Cougars, their alliance partners, are trying to maneuver around their alliance partners to try to pick up some neutral samples for themselves, but the Roland Rebels and 360 Robot Lab are both trying to score those samples into their baskets. As the Robo Rebels are in position, can they score into the high basket? They were just barely close, but they can pick it back up and try it once again. As the 360 Robot Lab, they score yet another sample into the low basket for the Red Alliance, as they are starting to grow their lead against the Blue Alliance. As 15404, the Cyber Cougars, they're still doing whatever they can to try to keep scoring points in this match. But back on the Red Alliance side, though, the Roland Rebels are going to collect an Alliance-specific sample from their side of the field. As the 360 Robot Lab gets one from the submersible, they have yet another neutral sample into the low basket. Roland Rebels are trying to score into the high basket. Can they do it? The answer is yes. That's the first successful one for the Red Alliance. As going into our end game, it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are just trying to hang out, as that their 360 Robot Lab is up in the air for the Red Alliance. They get that level 2 ascent. So it looks like the Roland Rebels were trying to get another successful score of a sample into one of their baskets. With 3 seconds left, it looks like they were just going to try and park during the end game. Hey, just a quick PSA for everybody while we are waiting for the next match. When the matches are running, we will ask everyone to please sit down for the matches, so no matter where you're at, everyone can still see the matches that are happening, please.
All right, guys, let's introduce the teams for qualification match 9. On the Red Alliance, we have 17975.
Out of Pierce Middle School, they're the Bot Masters.
And joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 17189.
One of your teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Vultures.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23583.
Out of K-Pack, it's Gears of Soul.
And joining them, we have team 25084.
Out of Auburn Hills from Avondale Middle School, it's Avondale FTC 26. Okay, so before the scores are posted for our last match, our head referee is issuing a yellow card to team 11691, the Scripps Dragons, as they were in violation of G413, robots must be safe. As now we're ready to see those scores. We have the Red Alliance winning that match as they win with a score of 51.
Looks like we're good to go for match 9. So drivers, stand behind the lines, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we already got some movement out of Gears of Soul, that's one of your K-Pack teams. They are just going to park in their observation zone for our autonomous period, as once again these other robots are saving their battery power for teleop so they do not run out in the middle of the match. That is why we keep our batteries charging, everybody.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Gears of Soul, they are out to a small lead. But it looks like our other robots are doing whatever they can to score more points in this match as the Vultures are in position. Can they clip a specimen onto their high chamber for the Red Alliance? The answer is yes, they can. They've got one for the Red Alliance. The Bot Masters, their alliance partners, have yet another specimen into their low basket as they just keep firing away with whatever they have access to. The Vultures, once again on the Red Alliance, they get another sample onto their high chamber. Specimen high chamber. As it looks like one of our Avondale FTC teams is going to just hang out, wait until the next match to try to fix their issues, and absolutely come back. As Gears of Soul, they look like they're getting in position to possibly score one of the neutral samples that's in front of their net zone, as they have one in position. They have hand of one. They were trying to score in the low basket, but they get it into the net zone instead. As the Vultures, that's 17189. One of your teams from right here at John Page Middle. They have 3 specimens clipped onto their Red Alliance high chamber as they're looking to score a 4th, as that whistle means we have the sound of our end game. We already have robots going to hang as the Vultures are successful once again. As the Vultures smartly move out of the way of Gears of Soul on blue, as they decide to park in their net zone, as the Bot Masters, their alliance partners, are just fine with hanging with 1 seconds left in this qualification match.
qualification match number 10. Starting with our Red Alliance, we have team 16742.
Out of Romeo Middle School, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And team 7045.
Out of Parcells Middle School, it's Blown Fuses.
And on blue, we have team 9028.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, they're the Panda Warriors.
And team 16883.
Out of Baker Middle School in Troy, it's Dino Bite. And also, Jack, I think Dino Bite was really happy to see their team play. All right, we're ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. As we have the Red Alliance taking that home with a score of 77-8.
I see a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, Dino Bite, they're really fast at getting that specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As they have a neutral sample in hand, they're going to position to their Blue Alliance high basket. They sink it down. They're going once again for another play for a neutral sample. Can they get it? The answer is yes. 7 seconds left in this autonomous as they have possession of yet a third one. Can they clear out their side of the field? The answer is yes.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some very efficient play out of Dino Bite, the Blue Alliance is out to a lead, but the Red Alliance still has a lot of time to come back and possibly win this match, as it looks like both Blown Fuses and the Junior Biting Bulldogs at 70-45 and 16742 are both trying to score into those baskets as they're doing what they can to maneuver around each other. But the Panda Warriors, that's 90-28. They do have an Alliance-specific sample in hand as they're looking to possibly score that for their Blue Alliance. But the Blue Alliance partners, 16883, that's Dino Bite. They went to grab another sample from the submersible zone as they're once again positioning in front of their high basket. They sink yet another one down for the Blue Alliance as the Blown Fuses are doing what they can to try to score more points for the Red Alliance as they successfully put a red sample into the low basket. Junior Biting Bulldogs are up. They almost got it into the high basket for their alliance. What Blown Fuses want, they're really quick. They have another one in hand as they're looking to score yet another one into the low basket. But at the same time, Dino Bite once again is at the high basket for the Blue Alliance. They have time to score that one as that whistle meant we are now in our end game period as they successfully dislodge it from their robot to score into the high basket. But it looks like both Blown Fuses and the Junior Biting Bulldogs are trying to get in position for the Red Alliance to get those hanging points. Dino Bite looks like they're just fine with getting some of those ascent points for themselves as they're going in position to hang. Do they have time? It looks like the answer is not for any robots on the field.
All right, guys, let's meet our teams for qualification match 11. On the Red Alliance, we have team 19949.
One of your other teams from Romeo Middle School, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs green.
And with them on the Red Alliance, we have team 23587.
Out of Carleton Middle School, they're the Colt Bots.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14790.
Out of South Hills Middle School, they're the Coding Cobras.
And with them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 15353.
Out of Davis Junior High School, it's Raider Robotics. And it looks like right away we are good to see those scores as we see the sample getting analyzed. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 98-32 as Team 9028 moves into second place and 16883 secures themselves first place.
And we are ready to start match 11 in 3, 2, 1, go.
As the Coding Cobras right away are out for the Blue Alliance, getting ready to successfully clip a specimen onto their high chamber. The Junior Budding Bulldogs Green were trying to get a sample into one of their baskets. Looks like the Colt Bots, their other alliance partners in red, they're doing a little jitter for us, but they are parked in their observation zone, which means they will get points for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play from the Coding Cobras, that's 14790. The Blue Alliance is out to a lead, as it looks like 2, 3, 5, 8, 7. They are the Colt Bots. They're looking to ferry some samples over to their observation zone so the human player can turn them into specimens. As the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green are in hand, they drop a successful neutral sample into their high basket for the Red Alliance. As the Coding Cobras, once again, they are successful in getting a specimen onto their high chamber. As 15353, that's Radar Robotics. They are trying to work with our FDA to fix up some issues so they can absolutely come back in this match. But the Coding Cobras, once again, they looked to get in position to score that specimen for the Blue Alliance. As they're right back at their observation zone with their human player. Looks like they're going in position for their robot as they have possession of yet another one. They're going to turn to their chambers. They're going to reach in position. Can they clip it? The answer is yes. The Blue Alliance has 3 courtesy of them. 44 seconds left in this match. And the Colt Bots are successful in getting a neutral sample into the Red Alliance high basket as the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green was looking to just collect any sample that they can get from the submersible. But they might not have that much time as that whistle means that we are in our end game. As the Coding Cobras, once again, they clip a 4th specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance as they're looking to get in position to get some ascent points for their alliance. As they're trying to get in position, 8 seconds left. They're looking for a possible level 3 ascent. They don't quite have it, but they are just fine with getting those level 2 ascent points for their alliance.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 12. Starting on our Red Alliance, we have team 25085.
One of your teams from Avondale Middle School at Auburn Hills, it's Avondale FTC 27.
And team 27106.
Out of Parkway Christian School, they're the Iron Eagles.
On blue, we have team 12113.
Out of Warren, Michigan, they're the Armadillo Pups.
And team 14739.
Currently ranked number 4 out of Oxford Middle School, they're the Metal Benders. Okay, everybody. So, semi-quick announcement. After match 12, we are actually going to break for lunch according to our schedule because it says we break for lunch after match 12. And just because we're doing so amazingly well up here, we get to come back to our next qualification match at 1:30, which means you get to have a nice fat 1.5 hour lunch. So after match 12, we get to come back at 1:30 for qualification match number 13. All right, seeing those scores for our last qualification match. And we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 76-30 as 14790 secures themselves third place.
I see a thumbs up, so let's get qualification match 12 underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we've already got both alliances going for some efficient play as 14739, the metal benders on blue, are successful in getting one of their sample specimens clipped onto the high chamber as they are looking to position to grab a neutral sample from the center of the field. As they were in position, they nearly had the grip of that, but that is A-okay as their other alliance partners are just parking for some of their points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play out of the metal benders on blue, they are out to a lead of 23 points to the Red Alliance's 4, but it looks like the Iron Eagles, they are looking to go across the field to grab a sample for themselves, as it looks like one of your Avondale FTC teams are just looking to ferry some samples across the field for their alliance, as the metal benders have yet another specimen in hand for the Blue Alliance high chamber. Can they be successful? Can they clip it? They're trying to bring it down a little more. The answer is yes, they clip it onto the Blue Alliance high chamber, as they have yet another one ready for them, courtesy of their human player, as they have control of that. They're having control for now, as they're looking to get in position to their Blue Alliance high chamber once again. Can they get it? Oh, that's okay, but if they choose, they can go back and pick that up from the submersible, as it looks like their other alliance partners, 1-2-1-1-3 in blue, they are bringing out their hanging claws a little early with 37 seconds left. The metal benders have yet another specimen in hand as they're looking to the Blue Alliance high chamber. All they need to do is drive forward. Can they clip it? The Blue Alliance now has 3. But the Iron Eagles, that's 27106, just before the bell rang, they got a successful clip for their alliance. The Iron Eagles are up. Both the Armadillo Pups and the Metal Benders are looking to hang, as the Metal Benders are up in the air for their alliance. Armadillo Pups aren't quite there. But with 3, 2, 1. Seconds left in this qualification match. And 25085 are parked in their observation zone for the end game. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 12. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 70-38. 12113 moves up into 11th place as 14739 secures themselves 4th place. And once again, as a reminder for everybody, that was the last qualification match we are playing before we break for lunch, and we are going to come back and play qualification match number 13 at 1:30.
We will be resuming matches in 10 minutes. If your team is in the first 2 matches, please enter queue.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from lunch. How is everything? So we are getting ready to start qualification 13. So let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7045.
Out of Parcells Middle School, it's Blown Fuses.
Joining them is team 17975.
Out of Pierce Middle School, they're the Bot Masters.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19787.
Currently ranked number 6 out of Larson Middle School, they're the Rolling Rebels.
And joining them is team 27348.
Currently ranked number 8 out of Southfield, it's the Beach Bums Junior 2.
And we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, we already have plenty of action coming out of all of our alliances as 7045 and 19787. That's Blown Fuses for red and Rolling Rebels for blue are just fine with parking in their observation zone. You have 8 seconds left. Seeing if any more robots can get any parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we have a tie game going into our teleoperated period. As it looks like we have the Blown Fuses on red going up high for a possible score as they have one specific sample into their high basket for the Red Alliance. As it looks like their alliance partners, the Bot Masters, they're looking to grab a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone to go scoring alongside the Blown Fuses. But 7045 is up. Once again, they have a second one down for the Red Alliance. As the Rolling Rebels in blue, that's 19787. They are looking to do a little fidget around to keep trying to score more points for this match. But it's Blown Fuses once again as they are up in position. Can they get it? Looks to be yes for the Red Alliance side. As the Bot Masters once again are trying to score whatever they can. As the Rolling Rebels, while trying to fix some issues as they need to plug that motor back in before their next match, they are still moving those neutral samples around the field, looking to aim into their net zone to score some more points for them. 35 seconds left in the match. But now that whistle means we are now into our end game period. So it looks like the Bot Masters are trying to grab from the ascent zone. As 27348. They were trying to play a little bit of defense, but they're accidentally getting some penalties instead of doing anything good, as we do have both of the Red Alliance robots up in the air just as time expires for qualification match number 13.
Qualification match number 14. Let's meet our teams. On red, we have team 14790.
Out of South Hills Middle School, they're the Coding Cobras.
And team 9028.
Currently ranked number 2 out of Bloomfield Hills, they're the Panda Warriors.
And on blue, we have team 22-537.
Currently ranked number 7 out of Madison Heights. Nope, never mind. That's Grosse Pointe Park. It's a 360 Robot Lab.
And joining them are team 15-206.
This is the team out of Madison Heights, currently ranked number 5. They're the Thundercats. All right, looks like we're ready to see those scores for qualification match number 13. So we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 95 to the Blue Alliance's 6. As Team 7045 moves up into 9th place and 17975 moves up into 8th place.
I see a thumbs up. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like one of our Blue Alliance robots is already going to park early in the observation zone for some of those points. As it looks like both the Panda Warriors and the Coding Cobras are just going to do a little bit of hanging out for the Red Alliance. As the Panda Warriors do have a preloaded sample, and the Coding Cobras right now don't have anything.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue Alliance is out to a lead, though, of 3 points to nothing. But the Red Alliance can still absolutely come back into this match as 22537. So 360 Robot Lab is successful at putting a sample into the low basket for the Blue Alliance, as the Panda Warriors are looking to do the same for Red. But the Coding Cobras are now successful at getting a specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber, as the Thundercats on blue, that's 15206. They are trying to score a specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber, but their alliance partners at 360 Robot Lab just keep firing away at getting those samples into the low basket, as they now have 4 in for the Blue Alliance. The Panda Warriors, that's 90-28 in red. They are still trying to go scoring into their baskets as they look to position for the low basket. They decide to pull away for a sec as they accidentally shoot it out towards one of our refs over there. But the Coding Cobras, once again, they may be trying to fix up some issues for their alliance, but they do have another specimen in hand. They're going forward just in time for the end game whistle. They have 3 specimens hanging on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. We're going to see if any more of these alliances can hang. So it looks like the 360 Robot Lab is in position. They are up and hanging for the Blue Alliance. The Thundercats are trying to do the same, but the Coding Cobras look to be up and hanging for that level 2 ascent for their alliance, as the Panda Warriors are just fine with getting a level 1 ascent.
All right, now let's meet the teams for match 15. Sorry, on the Red Alliance, first we have team 25085.
Out of Avondale Middle School in Auburn Hills, it's Avondale FTC 27.
And joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 15404.
Out of Carter Middle School in Warren, they're the Cyber Cougars.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 16742.
Out of Romeo Middle School, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And joining them on the Blue Alliance, we have team 17189.
One of your teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Vultures. And it looks like we are ready to see who won match number 14. As the Blue Alliance won that match with a 1-point game of 49 to the Red Alliance 48.
Looks like we got a thumbs up, so we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As it looks like the junior biting Bulldogs in blue were almost successful at getting a specimen clipped onto the high chamber. And if they so choose, they can push it down onto the chamber to fully clip it, but they do have a neutral sample in hand. They are getting in position for the high basket. They were barely there as they throw it towards one of their drivers instead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As going into the teleop period, Blue Alliance does have a good lead over the Red Alliance, but that's still nothing that the Red Alliance can't come back from, as they were looking to score a specimen, but it looks like they accidentally made one out of a neutral sample, and you need an Alliance-specific sample for it to become a specimen. It looks like the Vultures are successful at getting the first Blue Alliance's specimen onto the high chamber. As 15404 are the Cyber Cougars. They do have a neutral sample in hand as they accidentally knock it out of their robot, but they can rescore it if they wish. We're coming over to the Blue Alliance side now. Yeah, both the Vultures and the Junior Biting Bulldogs trying to maintain their lead and even grow it, as the Junior Biting Bulldogs do have a sample in hand. They're up at their high basket. Can they release it? Can they score it? They were just barely off once again on that attempt. But the Vultures right next to them, they do seem to be going for a blue specimen. But in the last 30 seconds of the match, we have to see what else these robots can start doing, as the Junior Biting Bulldogs once again look to be trying to get a sample from the center, but the Vultures are successful at getting a second clip of a specimen onto their high chamber. As the Vultures look to 3 seconds left, can they score it? They don't have time. They have just enough time to go hanging out in their net zone for the end of that qualification match.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 16. Starting with our Red Alliance, we have team 23106.
Out of Larson Middle School, it's G-Force.
And they are joined by team 23587.
Out of Carleton Middle School, they're the Colt Bots.
And on our Blue Alliance, we have team 14739.
Currently ranked number 2 out of Oxford Middle School, they're the Metal Benders.
And they are joined by team 25084.
One of your teams from Avondale Middle School in Auburn Hills, it's Avondale FTC 26. All right, let's see those scores for qualification match number 15. So we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 41-10, as 16742 moves up into 7th and 17189 moves up into 8th.
Drivers inside the boxes in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we got action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field. So it looks like we already have each alliance successful on a clipped specimen to their high chamber. As it looks like G-Force just going to their observation zone. But the metal benders look like they are trying to collect a neutral sample as they're parked in their net zone. They're looking to see how well the autonomous works, as it looks like they are just fine with making sure that they have that for teleout.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As a score of 23-20 in favor of blue, means that they can absolutely come back as the metal benders sink one down into their high basket for the Blue Alliance. One of your Avondale FTC teams, they are in position as they have a neutral sample in hand. As it looks like they are just going to possibly bring it over to the metal benders, as they are once again, they've got to decide to trade that 1-for-1 by accident. But that is still A-okay as the Colt bots on the Red Alliance side, that's 2-3-5-8-7, are successful in their first game piece scored into the high basket as the metal benders quickly once again on blue send that neutral sample down into their high basket. As the Blue Alliance is slowly coming out ahead. As once again, the metal benders, once again, did have a third one, but at least they didn't lose any points accidentally. So it looks like on their Avondale teams, they are looking to try to get another sample. But once again, the metal benders are successful as they don't knock any more out of there. But 23106, that's G-Force on the Red Alliance side. Make sure that they have a second specimen up under their high chamber. The Colt bots are in position to get another sample into their high basket. They are successful. With 30 seconds left, that whistle means that it's the sound of our end game. As the metal benders were looking to try to score that. But it looks like they are going to possibly hang for the Blue Alliance as they're engaged. Then they're in position. Can they do it? The answer is yes for the Blue Alliance side. But both of the Red Alliance robots are up and hanging for the end of this qualification match.
And for match 17, let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 23583.
Out of K-Pack, it's Gears of Soul.
And joining them, we have team 19949.
Out of Romeo, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs Green.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 11691.
Out of Lake Orion, they're the Scripps Dragons.
And joining them, we have team 12113.
Out of Warren, they're the Armadillo Pups. As let's see those scores for qualification match number 16. As the Red Alliance won that match with a score of 87-59.
And we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
So a quick start to this match, as it looks like the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green is the first team successful to get a specimen onto their high chamber, as it looks like they are possibly positioning to grab one of the neutral samples from in front of their net zone. Gears of Soul, their alliance partners, 23583, are just fine with parking in the observation zone, just like what the Armadillo Pups are doing for the beginning of this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance, they are out to a lead of 23 points to Blues 3. But unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, they accidentally get caught on each other as they are no longer moving. So for right now, they look to be out of this match. But that doesn't mean we get to see these other robots play, as the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green is successful at getting a second sample into the Red Alliance high basket, as it looks like Gears of Soul over to the Red Alliance observation zone are looking to get some samples set up into being specimens for their alliance. As the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green, they're going into the submersible zone to grab a neutral sample to possibly put up into one of their baskets, as they now have one in position. They're positioning in front of their high basket. They're almost there. They're almost there once again. They're in position. Can they do it? Yes, they can. That's yet another game piece into the high basket for their alliance as they go right to the observation zone, going to try to score that specimen during the last 30 seconds of the match, as they're waiting to see if they actually have control of it. They do now, as they're looking to move around. They can possibly get in position. Can they fully clip it? The answer is yes, they can for their alliance, as there's not much time left with 1 second left. We're ready to see who wins this match right after this.
Qualification match number 18. Let's meet our teams. Starting on red, we have team 27106.
Out of Parkway Christian School, they're the Iron Eagles.
And team 23582.
One of your teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Shark Bites.
And on blue, we have team 16833.
Currently ranked number 1 out of Baker Middle School, it's Dino Bite.
And team 15353.
Out of Davis Junior High School, it's Raider Robotics. Okay, so after a little interpretation from the head ref, he has to unfortunately issue a couple more cards for some teams. The first card for a yellow card is going to 19949 in violation of Rule G419. Watch out for humans. And he is giving yet another yellow card to 11691 in violation again of G413. Robots must be safe. But since 11691 already had a yellow card, they now have 2 yellow cards, but that does translate into a red card for their team. So now we are ready to see those scores. So we have the Red Alliance winning that match as they have win with a score of 64-11.
Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, there we go. It's 1683. That's Dino Bite. That is your currently number 1 ranked team, as so far they have not missed a single scoring attempt in autonomous so far. They've already got the 1 specimen on their high chamber. And as I say that, I should eat my own words. But they still do get a sample into the high basket, as they still have a good autonomous. They missed that second one, but they do have the third one in hand. Can they do it? They get it into the low basket instead. That is still good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice autonomous play out of Dino Bite, the Blue Alliance is out to a lead, but we still have the Shark Bites and Iron Eagles looking to come back into this match. As Dino Bite, once again, they have yet another sample into the high basket, as it looks like 15353, their alliance partners, are trying to get a sample on specimen onto the high chamber at the same time, as they were just barely out of position. You drive a little bit more forward. Can they get it? Yes, they can for the Blue Alliance, as Dino Bite just keeps throwing those samples away. They currently have 4 into the high basket, as the Shark Bites, 23582, do manage to keep scoring into the low basket for the Red Alliance. But Dino Bite is ranked number 1 right now for a reason, as in Taliap, they have not missed a single beat into getting any of these samples scored for their alliance. The Iron Eagles do have an alliance-specific sample in hand as they're traveling over towards our baskets. They do drop it into the net zone. They still score points for their alliance. But guess what, people? Dino Bite just keeps scoring away into that high basket, as they are only growing their lead with 30 seconds left in this match. It's the end game. It's like 15353. The Dino Bite alliance partners in blue, they are looking to score that last specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As they're looking to get in position, they need to pull backward a little bit. As they score that onto the high chamber, Dynobite scores in the low basket. It looks like both Iron Eagles and Dynobite are looking to hang. Can we see it? Dynobite may or may not be up in the air just at the end of that qualification match.
While we're waiting for the scores, why don't we introduce the teams for match 19. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got team 15206.
Currently ranked number 2 from right here at John Page Middle School. They're the Thundercats.
And joining them, we've got team 15404.
From Carter Middle School, they're the Cyber Cougars.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23587.
Currently ranked number 9 out of Carleton Middle School, they're the Colt Bots.
Joining them, we have team 7045.
Out of Parcells Middle School, it's Blown Fuses. All right, we're ready to see who wins qualification match number 18. It's the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 114-28. 15353 moves up into 6th place, but 16883 still secures themselves 1st place.
Looks like we've got a thumbs up, so we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As right away, we already have a robot on each side driving over to their observation zone for those parking points. As it looks like 23587, the Colt Bots are just heading over to their ascent zone for their alliance, as the Cyber Cougars are looking to save some of their battery for teleoperated period. 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play out of the Blue Alliance, they have 6 points to the Red Alliance's 3 right now. But it's still a close enough game that it'll be anybody's match, as the Colt Bots are the first ones up for the Blue Alliance. They're positioning for their high basket. They're there. Can they get it? The answer is yes for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, Blown Fuses, right behind them. They're looking to do the same with a neutral sample, as they're right in front of the high basket. Can they get it? Yes, the Blue Alliance now has 2. The Cyber Cougars, it's 15404 in red. They were looking to try to score one of those neutral samples that they've got into their high basket, as 15206, one of your hometown teams, the Thundercats. They are looking to possibly score one of their specimens that they have in hand, as they look to be a little stuck. But at the same time, Blown Fuses back in blue. They look to be in position once again to score that neutral sample into the high basket. They have 3 for themselves so far. The Thundercats look to possibly be back in this game as they see them jittering around. But the Colt Bots are back at it once again. That's 23587. Can they get it into the high basket? The answer is yes. The Blue Alliance now has 4 samples into the high basket. Blown Fuses is looking to make it 5. The answer is yes, just in time for the last 30 seconds of the match. As Blown Fuses gets themselves unstuck from the high basket. As all the robots are looking to do some possible hanging or just getting those parking points for themselves. But the Thundercats come back around. Can they get that last minute specimen hang for themselves? The answer is no. But the Blue Alliance robots are accidentally getting stuck on each other for the end of that qualification match.
Qualification match number 20. Let's meet the teams. Starting on red, we have 25-0-84.
One-air teams from Avondale Middle School and Auburn Hills. It's Avondale FTC 26.
And joining them, team 16-7-42.
Currently ranked number 8 out of Romeo Middle School. They're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And on blue, we have team 199-49.
One of their other teams across the field, also from Romeo Middle School, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs green.
And joining them, team 19-7-87.
Out of Larson Middle School, they're the Rolling Rebels. As we also have those scores right away for qualification match number 19. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 52-13 as 2-3-5-8-7 moves into third, 70-45 moves up into fifth place.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it turns out, both of the Junior Biting Bulldogs teams, both the regular and green, looking to do those, oddly enough, the same exact thing as they both go for specimen attempts onto their high chamber. But right now, it's just the Junior Biting Bulldogs in red that are positioning in front of their Alliance high basket. They are successful and autonomous for their Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Red Alliance now has 16 points to the Blue Alliance's 3, but that doesn't mean the Blue Alliance still can't come back and win this match, as the Junior Biting Bulldogs green have a neutral sample in hand as they're aiming for their high basket. They drop it. They are successful for the Blue Alliance. That's their first high basket score for the match. The Junior Biting Bulldogs in red, they have yet another neutral sample in hand. They were just barely there for their Alliance. But it looks like 25084, one of your Avondale FTC teams. They are looking to do a bit of moving around as they're trying to score some more points for their Alliance in this match. But Junior Biting Bulldogs, they have another attempt. They have an Alliance-specific sample in hand. They sink it down for the Red Alliance. The Junior Biting Bulldogs green do have a blue specimen in hand. Going to their Blue Alliance high chamber. They clip it. They're successful. They scored their first one for the Blue Alliance. The Rolling Rebels, 19787. They do now have possession of a neutral sample, as right now they're looking to position towards their Blue Alliance high basket. With 34 seconds left, they're up. Last 30 seconds of the match. Can they do it? They need to let go. The answer is yes, they can. That's their first score of the match. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs green, they have an Alliance-specific sample in hand, but they are looking to drop it down into the high basket once again for the Blue Alliance. The Junior Biting Bulldogs 16742 in red. They were looking to just get some level 1 ascent points just fine for themselves, as it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are going to park in the ascent zone.
While we're waiting for the scores, let's meet the teams for match 21. On the Red Alliance, we have 22537.
Currently ranked number 2 out of Pierce Middle School, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
And joining them, we have team 23583.
Out of K-Pack, it's Gears of Soul.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 27348.
Starting off the double rookie alliance out of Southfield, it's the Beach Bums Junior 2.
And with them, we have team 27106.
Out of Parkway Christian School in Sterling Heights, they're the Iron Eagles. All right, we're seeing those scores for qualification match number 20. The Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 43-38 as 19787 moves up into 5th place.
We've got a thumbs up, so we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As so far it's just the 360 Robot Lab and the Iron Eagles. But the Iron Eagles are successful as they get a sample into their low basket during their autonomous period. The 360 Robot Lab, though, is just fine with parking in their observation zone during autonomous. 4 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it is still a 5-point game between these alliances. Well, it looks like the Gears of Soul are in position. They are successful at getting a sample into their low basket. As right behind them, 360 Robot Lab is successful once again into the low basket. 27106, those are your Iron Eagles. They're just fine with moving some of those neutral samples around into their net zone. There were 2 points each. As once again, it's a 360 Robot Lab on red that's just fine for them as right now they had one of those Alliance-specific samples in possession, but they drop it into the net zone to score some of those points. 2-3-5-8-3, the Gears of Soul, their outer K-Pack, are successful right behind their other Alliance partners, as right now both Red Alliance robots are doing well at just sending those samples into their low basket, trying to grow their lead against the Blue Alliance. 45 seconds left in this match. As Iron Eagles' arm does appear to be stuck, but they are still doing some good driving as they're making sure that those samples are scored into the net zone. So they're still scoring those points just before the whistle during our end game. We're still watching 360 Robot Lab try to obtain a sample from their submersible. But it looks like all of our robots are just going to try and park for those end game points. But the 360 Robot Lab is up and hanging in the air for the Red Alliance with 2 seconds left. As an initial score of 37-14 means that we do still have to see who wins this qualification match.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 22. Starting on red, we have team 153-53.
Currently ranked number 9 out of Sterling Heights, it's Raider Robotics.
They are joined by team 121-13.
Out of Warren, they're the Armadillo Pups.
And on our Blue Alliance, we have team 17975.
Out of Grosse Pointe, it's the Botmasters.
And they are joined by team 23106.
Out of Troy, it's G-Force.
I see a thumbs up, so let's get this match started in 3,
Hey,
2,
hey,
1.
hey. Okay, sorry, false alarm. We never saw those scores for our last match. Before we get started, we have the Red Alliance winning that match as 22537 secures second place as they win with 55 points. Okay, now we may be ready.
Okay, let's give that one another go and start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we already have two of these robots getting some action. As the Blue Alliance does have a successful hang of their specimen onto the high chamber courtesy of G-Force. Our other robots are looking to just save some energy for the teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it is now a 20-point game between these alliances. But Alliance 3, no, not even Alliance 3, they have 3 points, but I sure hope that they can come back and possibly win this match. As 15353 is successful at getting a sample into their high basket, as the Armadillo Pups are looking to do the same. But instead, they're doing it for the low basket as they are successful at sending that down. We have 17975. They're the Botmasters. They are trying to collect a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone. Also looking to position once again in front of the Blue Alliance low basket. As they're trying to find the right position, they sink it down for their alliance. But G-Force, their other alliance partners in blue, are making sure that the Blue Alliance is getting those specimens clipped onto their high chamber. But Raider Robotics on the other side is looking to do the same. But the Blue Alliance now has 3 onto their high chamber. Raider Robotics makes it 2 for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is still holding on to a lead, but the Red Alliance isn't far behind. So it's still going to be a close game. 35 seconds left. As that whistle means we are now in our endgame period. As G-Force on blue was trying to collect yet another specimen to put onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. But 17975 is successful. Looks to be successful in hanging for their alliance. G-Force did it first. They are up. We have both of the Blue Alliance robots up with 5 seconds left in this match. We're seeing what the Armadillo Pups can do as they are close. They are engaged. They don't have enough time to lift up, but they would have been successful just before the end of that qualification match.
While we're waiting for the scores, let's introduce the teams for match 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11691.
Out of Lake Orion, they're the Scripps Dragons.
And joining them, we have team 25085.
One of your teams from Avondale Middle School in Auburn Hills. It's Avondale FTC 27.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team, We have team 23582.
Out of John Page Middle School right here, and they're the Shark Bites.
And joining them, we have team 9028.
Currently ranked number 7 out of Bloomfield Hills. They're the Panda Warriors. And it looks like we are ready to see those scores for qualification match number 22. As the Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 85-51. 17975 moves up into 6th place, and 23106 moves up into 3rd place.
We've got a thumbs up, so we are going to start in 3, 2, 1.
As it looks like the Panda Warriors, that's team 9028. They are the first ones out to move, as they are just fine with parking in their observation zone to get some of those points for their alliance. So it looks like one of your Avondale FTC teams and the Scripps Dragons, they are just fine with saving some battery for themselves, just like the Shark Bites.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, one of your Avondale FTC teams was already off to the races, as I got some of those for them so far, as the Shark Bites weren't quite there for getting that sample into the low basket. But the Panda Warriors may be looking to do the same with that Alliance-specific sample they have in hand, as they are now in position. They've got their gripper down. The Panda Warriors got it for their Alliance, as it looks like 11691, the Scripps Dragons in red. They are finally playing some Into the Deep today, as they once again have a sample in hand in their absolutely massive Mecanum wheels going over to their net zone. They're looking to get in position as they dump it down into the low basket once again. The Panda Warriors, again for blue, they make sure that the Blue Alliance now has 1, 2, 3, 4 samples into their low basket, as the Shark Bites, their alliance partners, were trying to go to the submersible to get some more for themselves. As it looks like one of your Avondale FTC teams right here, they're just trying to play some defense against the Blue Alliance. But now that the Scripps Dragons is actually playing some Into the Deep, they are finally scoring some points. As now that it's the last 30 seconds of the match, we are still going to see what else these robots can do, as the Shark Bites were looking to just score that sample into their net zone for some last-minute extra points. As it looks like 25085 is just fine with getting some level 1 ascent points like the Blue Alliance robots, but the Scripps Dragons, they were just so close at getting that last-minute specimen hang for the Red Alliance.
Qualification match number 24. Starting with our Red Alliance, we have team 17189.
From right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Vultures.
And joining them, team 14739.
Out of Oxford Middle School, they're the Metal Benders.
On our Blue Alliance, we have team 16883.
Still ranked number 1 out of Baker Middle School, it's Dino Bite.
And team 14790.
Currently ranked number 11 out of South Hills Middle School, they're the Coding Cobras. And it looks like we have those scores for our last qualification match. As the sample gets analyzed into a Blue Alliance victory, as they win with a score of 31 to the Red Alliance 21, as team 9028, those are the Panda Warriors, move up into third place.
We have a thumbs up. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, both of the Blue Alliance robots are out to the races. So is just 14739 in red. But just that, even though the 16883 team, that's Dino Bite, even though they missed that last attempt, they are still showing why they are still ranked number 1, as they're looking to take care of yet another sample into the high basket. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Just before that ends.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As even though the Blue Alliance comes out to a formidable lead, the Red Alliance can still come back and win this match as the Metal Benders, they have a sample in hand. They scored swiftly up into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Dino Bite, that's 16883, looking to do the exact same as the Coding Cobras, that's 14790, are looking to make sure that the Blue Alliance is scoring those specimens onto the high chamber as 17189, that's the Vultures in red. Make sure that the Red Alliance has a second one as 14739 is still looking to make sure that they are scoring into the high basket for the Red Alliance. They're up. They're in position. They do it once again. The Vultures, they are almost there trying to make sure that they could clip yet another specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance is not that far behind, but with the Blue Alliance's foreboding is this, they can still show what else they can do during the last minutes of this match. 50 seconds left, though. The Coding Cobras are looking to get yet another specimen from their human player as Dino Bite sinks it down into their high basket once again. Coding Cobras is successful once again with a specimen onto their high chamber. 17189 is successful once again as they get yet another score onto the high chamber, but it looks like the Metal Benders are the first ones on the Red Alliance to start going for that hang. Can they do it? The answer looks to be yes, they can, as the Metal Benders are the first ones up for their alliance. The Vultures are trying to hang on the wrong rungs for their alliance. They are just fine with parking in the, not the ascent zone, the net zone for the end of that match.
While we're waiting on the scores, let's introduce the teams from match 25. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15404.
Out of Carter Middle School in Warren, they're the Cyber Cougars.
Joining them, we have team 27106.
Out of Parkway Christian School, it's the Iron Eagles.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23106.
Out of Larson Middle School in Troy, currently ranked number 4, it's G-Force.
And joining them, we have team 19949.
Out of Romeo Middle School, it's the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green. And it looks like we are ready to see those scores for qualification match number 24. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match, as they set a new high score for the event of 154 to the Red Alliance's 107, as that was a clean game between both alliances with no fouls awarded to either alliance.
We've got thumbs up, so we are good to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
As right away we have both the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green and G-Force attempting clips of the specimen onto the high chamber. As it looks like the Iron Eagles on the red, they were successful at getting a sample into the low basket for their alliance. We get to have a little bit of battery saver time right now while we're waiting for autonomous to end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now we're seeing action from all 4 robots on the field. As we had the Cyber Cougars trying to aim for their low basket, but they accidentally get a sample stuck inside of their robot. But 19949 in blue, that's the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green, are successful at making sure that the Blue Alliance has a first successful sample into their high basket to score. the Iron Eagles 27106. On the Red Alliance side, they were waiting to get a specimen ready for their alliance should they so choose to score that. G-Force in blue. They are heading over to the observation zone to get a specimen from their human player. As they are in position, they've got a second specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. Junior Biting Bulldogs green once again. They do have a sample in hand as they get it into the high basket once again for their alliance. 43 seconds left in this match as we still see 15404. Looking to try to score more of those points. Now that sound means that we're in our end game. We have the Blue Alliance still going away at those specimens as they now have 3 onto their high chamber. The Junior Biting Bulldogs green accidentally put a specimen into their low basket. But G-Force is up. The Iron Eagles is up for each alliance, but it looks like that's all these teams can get done at the end of this qualification match. And just a quick announcement for everybody. Now that we are nearing the end of our qualification matches, we would like to ask that after your team's final qualification match, that you send one student representative down to the fields, that if everyone sees me waving back here at the back of the gym where the first banner is right here, where I am standing and waving right now, you are going to send an alliance team representative right down here. So if you're coming into the fields through these doors in the back, you just hook a hard right, and that's where you're going to be sending your representative after your final qualification match.
Qualification match number 26. Let's meet the teams, starting on our Red Alliance with team 23583.
Out of K-Pack, it's Gears of Soul.
And team 19787.
Out of Larson Middle School, they're the Rollin' Rebels.
And on blue, we have team 15206.
One of your teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Thundercats.
And joining them, team 25085.
One of your teams from Avondale Middle School in Auburn Hills, it's Avondale FTC 27. Okay, the head ref is issuing yet another yellow card, but this time it's for the Cyber Cougars in multiple violations of Rule G4101, one sample or specimen at a time. But it's just a yellow card, so right now it doesn't affect them, but we are ready to see those scores for our last qualification match. We have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 82-33 as 23106 moves up into third place.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we already have one park in their observation zone for each alliance, as the Gears of Soul were potentially looking to drop into their low basket as they had a neutral sample in hand. As it looks like one of your Avondale FTC teams is just going to hang out for the rest of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now that we have action from all four robots on the field, it is an even game right now between both alliances, as it looks like your hometown Thundercats are trying to get the first successful clip of a specimen onto the high chamber as they accidentally get knocked from their alliance partners. But they can still drop one off as they're possibly going to reset that specimen for the Blue Alliance side. As the Thundercats do have possession of another specimen. They're going over, they were trying to score it on the high chamber. They're almost in position. Just to drive a little bit farther. They are now in position. Can they bring their arm down? Yes, they can. They've got the first one for the Blue Alliance. As we had a successful score into the high basket for the Red Alliance at the same time. As once again, the Thundercats, it's 15206, are looking to get in position yet again for another specimen clip onto their high chamber. But they decided they're just going to leave it there and hope that it doesn't get knocked off when they come back. But they have 30 seconds left to try to do that for their alliance. As both the Gears of Soul and the Robo Rebels have been trying to score all game. But so far they've been unsuccessful in any of their attempts that they had. As the Thundercats are good for another specimen. But they're good with just parking, as their Avondale FTC team partners are just fine with parking. But the Roland Rebels are successful at getting a sample into the Red Alliance high basket just in time for time to expire for that qualification match. And then another reminder for everyone once again, after your teams final qualification match of the day. You will send one student representative down to the fields right next to the first banner. So when you're entering the competition fields from the back, you hook a hard right, and that is where your alliance representative will go after your final qualification match.
All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification 27. On the Red Alliance, we have 9028. Again, on the Red Alliance, we have 9028.
9028 out of Bloomfield Hills, currently ranked number 5. They're the Panda Warriors.
And joining them, we have team 12113.
Out of Warren, they're the Armadillo Pups.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 17189.
From right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Vultures.
And joining them, we have team 27348.
Out of Southfield, Michigan, it's the Beach Bums Junior 2. As it looks like we are ready to see who won our last qualification match. As the Blue Alliance won that match with a score of 45-29. That's 15206. Those are your hometown Thundercats. Move up into 4th place.
And we are good to go, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
As right away, we already have the Armadillo Pups scoring some of those points by parking in the observation zone. As Beach Bums Junior 2 just decided to do that in their net zone with 8 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to parking from 1-2-1-1-3, the Red Alliance is out to a lead of 3 points. But the Armadillo Pups were just a wee bit out of position to try to score that specimen on the high chambers. They're trying to do it right now. Looks like they're still trying to score that specimen as they have the first low chamber specimen of the event, as no other team has done that for their alliance so far today. With 9028, their alliance partners in red, they once again have another successful sample into the low basket for their alliance. Beach Bums Junior 2 are just trying to do whatever they can to ferry those field samples over to their net zone. As 17189, those are your hometown Vultures. They look to be in position, or trying to anyway, to get a successful clip of the specimen onto the high chambers. They do that first for the Blue Alliance. "40 seconds left in this match, and it is still a very close game between both alliances. As Team 9028, the Panda Warriors, they're trying to get it into the low basket, but they're just fine with putting that sample into the net zone as they still score points from that action. The Vultures are trying to get in position once again for another Blue Alliance specimen clip, but the Panda Warriors are just fine with going to get those level 1 ascent points as the Vultures sink one down onto the high chamber once again. As The Armadillo Pups flip their hooks out. 2 seconds left. They don't quite have time for the end of that qualification match. As before we get to those introductions, we do have the scores ready for that match we just played. And it's the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 34-29.
Qualification match number 28. Let's meet the teams, starting on our Red Alliance with Team 147-39.
From Oxford Middle School, they're the Metal Benders.
And Team 153-53.
Out of Davis Junior High School in Sterling Heights, it's Raider Robotics.
And on blue, we have Team 16-742.
Out of Romeo Middle School, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And Team 22-537.
Currently ranked number 2 out of Pierce Middle School, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As starting our first qualification match, we have the Junior Biting Bulldogs successful on their alliance. We have the Metal Benders successful on theirs. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs are just barely out of position. But the Metal Benders are looking to not do that for their alliance, as they accidentally do that anyway. What the 360 Robot Lab is currently parked in their observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away at the start of our teleop period, it is still a close game between both alliances. As both alliances are still off to the races. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs for the Blue Alliance, they're trying to aim their score, and that Sable into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. The 360 Robot Lab was trying to be successful into the low basket, but they score it into the net zone instead. As 14739, the Metal Benders, they look to be hanging early, actually, as it looked like they just tried for the one part of that match, as they decide to not hang early quite yet, as they're trying to fidget around, trying to score whatever other points they can, as it looks like they might have accidentally broke, but they can still absolutely fix it for their match, for their next match. The 360 Robot Lab is in position for yet another score into the Blue Alliance low basket. The Junior Biting Bulldogs, that's 16742 for the Blue Alliance. They're trying to get whatever they can during the last 30 seconds of the match, as 15353 in red. They accidentally tried scoring that, but they weren't successful. But the Metal Benders are looking to get in position to hang for their alliance. They're engaged in the hook. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can for the Red Alliance, as they're the first ones up. You have both the Junior Biting Bulldogs and the 360 Robot Lab trying to do that for their alliance. As the Red Alliance put up a valiant effort in that match, and they should absolutely be ready for Alliance selections later today.
While we're waiting for the scores, let's introduce the team from match 29. On the Red Alliance, we have 17975.
Out of Pierce Middle School in Grosse Pointe, they're the Bot Masters.
Joining them, we have team 16883.
Still ranked number 1 for a reason out of Troy, it's Dino Bite.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23587.
Currently ranked number 6 out of Carleton Middle School, they're the Colt Bots.
And with them, we have team 11691.
Out of Scripps Middle School, they're the Scripps Dragons. All right, and we possibly have the scores for our last qualification match. We do. As the specimens being analyzed in favor of the Blue Alliance with a score of 83 to 56.
And we've got a thumbs up, so it looks like we are ready to start match 29 in 3, 2, 1, go.
As wow, Dino Bite, that was quick at getting that specimen onto their high chamber. They have another one in hand. As they're looking to aim, they drop it into the high basket. They have control of yet another one. As they reach up, they drop it down. They have 7 seconds to possibly clear out their side of the field. They don't quite yet, but the Scripps Dragons are still back in this.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, the Red Alliance does have a lead over the Blue Alliance, but both the Scripps Dragons and the Colt Bots can still absolutely come back to play in this match. As speaking of the Colt Bots, that's 23587. They are looking to collect a neutral sample from their side of the field, right in front of their net zone. They are looking to reach up to the high basket. They're in position. Can they swing it? The answer is yes, they can for the Blue Alliance. 17975 and 16883 are still throwing those samples away into their baskets. But Dino Bite is getting their game pieces ferried all the way from the Bot Masters as they're doing a good handshake as they drop yet another one into the high basket for the Red Alliance. The Scripps Dragons is going to the center of the submersible to try to grab a sample for them to possibly score, as they do have that one in hand, but they grab a neutral one as the Colt Bots drop one off for Scripps. But while that's happening, 16883, Dino Bite is making sure that the Red Alliance is only growing their lead. The Scripps Dragons missed, but they still scored into their Blue Alliance net zone, as the Colt Bots have possession of yet another neutral sample, as they're looking to position for the last 30 seconds of the match. They're at the high basket. Can they drop it? The answer is yes, they can. And it looks like both the Bot Masters and Dino Bite are looking to hang, but it's just the Bot Masters that are up for their alliance. The Scripps Dragons clip yet another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber, but it looks like Dino Bite may be up, as that's really close, but the Colt Bots are also up in the air on the other side of the field for that qualification match. And I will give a polite full reminder for everyone once again that since that was match 29 out of 30, and since next match is 30 out of 30, everyone should be sending one student representative from their team for ready for alliance selections down to their fields, right where our lead queuer John is, and I am right here, ready to start sending those student representatives down to the field, right next to the first banner after your final qualification match. And we've got those scores right away before we get to our last qualification match. As we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 126 to 76, as 17975, the Bot Masters, move up into fourth place. And 16883, that's Dinobite, is still staying in first place.
It's time for qualification match number 30, the last qualification match of this event. Now let's meet our teams, starting on red with team 250-84.
One-air teams from Avondale Middle School in Auburn Hills. It's Avondale FTC 26.
And their partners, 147-90.
Out of South Hills Middle School, they're the Cody Cobras.
And on blue, we have team 70-45.
Out of Parcells Middle School in Grosse Pointe, it's Blown Fuses.
And they are joined by team 235-82.
One-year teams from right here at John Page Middle School, they're the Shark Bites.
We've got our thumbs up, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So we've already got a pretty nice start to our last qualification match of the event, as the Conan Cobras 14790 make sure that the Red Alliance does have a secure specimen onto their high chamber. That's the first one of the match. As it looks like Blown Fuses are just fine in parking in the observation zone for their alliance, as Conan Cobras does the same.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Red Alliance does have a lead of 20 points over their Blue Alliance opponents, but there's still time for anyone to win this match, as the Blown Fuses 70-45 are successful at getting the first Blue Alliance score into the high basket. The Shark Bites make sure that the Blue Alliance is scoring into the low basket as well. The Conan Cobras are successful once again at making sure that the Red Alliance has 2 now specimens onto their high chamber. 25084 is scoring those samples into the net zone as they're going back to the submersible to try to score yet another sample for themselves. But Conan Cobras get a specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber once again. 23582 accidentally, or maybe not, decides to gift a sample over to me, but not into the basket. What 70-45 does it once again. They're successful for the Blue Alliance. They have 2 into their high basket. There's 48 seconds left in this match. As their Shark Bites, that's 23582. They are successful at getting yet another sample into the Blue Alliance low basket. As the Blown Fuses are missing, but they are just okay with getting a sample into their net zone. As it looks like the Blown Fuses are the first robot on the field to start seeing how they can hang. As the Conan Cobras are moving around for the Red Alliance. As they're both in position. They're lifting, they're up in the air. Can Blown Fuses do it? The answer is yes, they can for their alliance. As Conan Cobras look to do the same for Red. As there's 1 second left, they don't quite have the time to try to go for a level 3 ascent, but they are just fine with what they've got during the end game. Oh, never mind. We did actually add the scores. Match 30 out of 30. Red Alliance won with 78 points to Blue Alliance 66. Was 14790. The Code and Cobras move into third place. And now, since that was the last qualification match, we are expecting that every team, even if you are in last place, to send a student representative down to the gym over by our big first banner as our curers will guide everyone around. We are going to expect those student representatives as soon as possible so we can start alliance selection as soon as possible. All right, everybody. One of the moments you have all been waiting for, that after 30 qualification matches, both of our MCs and I would like to welcome everybody to your Madison Heights 2024 Alliance selection!
Wow, what a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 24 teams competing today, we need to form the 6 alliances of 2 teams that will compete to become Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at Madison Heights Lamphere FTC Qualifier.
All right, this is going to be a long one, guys, so bear with me. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on the performance in their qualification matches. After the number one ranked team makes their selection, the next highest team will pick an unpicked team and make their selection. We will continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is the alliance captain's lead. After an alliance captain lead extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation.
If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance in that situation. If the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with.
Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which begin in a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice.
Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the state championship. There's a lot on the line here, so let's meet the teams. Teams, please come on up here when you hear your team number and name called. Oh, okay. Starting with our number 6 alliance, please welcome the number 6 seed, Team 15206.
15206, they're the Thundercats!
Wait. When you're called up, please do not put your bib on. Please welcome the number 5 seeded team, 17975.
17975, they're the Bot Masters.
Please welcome the number 4 seed, team number 23106.
23106, that's G-Force.
And now let's welcome the number 3 seeded team, 14790.
14790, they're the Coded Cobras.
And now the number 2 seed, team number 22537.
22537, that's the 360 Robot Lab.
And finally, let's give a very warm congratulations to the one-ranked team, 16883.
16883, that's Dino Bite.
Now, our number one seeded team will make the first pick. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 16883 and all of our sponsors, we would like to graciously invite Team 14790 to Coding Cobras to our alliance.
Once again, that's 14790, the Coding Cobras.
Do you accept this invitation?
On behalf of Team 14790 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, we need to move on up.
So no, right now that Alliance 3 and the Coding Cobras got picked up, that means all of our Alliance captains shift up one spot. Then we get to
And now I'd like to invite our number 7 ranked team to come on down to the field.
rank 17, that's 16742, the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
Okay, so now let's move on down to the next alliance captain. Representing team 22537, 360 Robot Lab. Are you ready to make a selection? Who would you like to pick to join your alliance?
I would like to pick 23106.
23106, that's G-Force.
And would you like to accept their invitation to join their alliance?
Yes, I would.
Excellent. Everyone, move down.
That means we shift everyone up once again one spot.
And I'd like to invite our 8th ranked team to come on down to the field.
Team rank number 8, that's team 9028, the Panda Warriors.
All right. Now for the number 3 ranked team, who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 17975 and our sponsors, we would love to invite Team 16742 to be our alliance partner.
16742, those are the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
On behalf of our generous sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, that means we get to move the Panda Warriors up one spot.
And now I'd like to invite our next highest ranked team to come on down to the field.
Number 9 ranked team, it's 23587. They are the Cult Bots.
Now, our Alliance 4 captain, are you ready to make your selection? Who would you like to invite to join your team?
On behalf of Team 15206 and all of our sponsors and Mr. Gower, we graciously invite the Warrior Pandas.
Excellent.
That's 9028. They're the Panda Warriors.
And would you like to accept their invitation to join their alliance?
On behalf of Team 9028 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Very nice.
Congratulations. That means we get to move the Cult Bots up one spot.
We would like to invite the next highest ranked team to please come on down and take the 6th place.
Your next highest ranked team after the Cult Bots, it's 17189. They're the Vultures.
All right, Captain 5, who would you like to invite to your alliance?
On behalf of Team 23587, the Carlton Colt Bots and our sponsors, we would like
we would like to invite team 7045.
7045, I believe that was. That's blown fuses.
On behalf of Team 7045, we gratefully accept.
Well, congratulations.
And now, our number 6 Alliance captain, you may now put on your bib. Are you ready to make your pick? All right. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 17189, the Vultures, we would like to graciously invite 19949.
19949.
Come on down, 19949. It's the Junior Biting Bulldogs green.
Would you like to accept their invitation to join their alliance?
On behalf of 19949 and all of our generous sponsors, we graciously accept.
Excellent.
All right. We need everybody to stick around for some very important information. Immediately following Alliance selection, the head ref will meet all of the Alliance captains here on the field to cover the rules for playoffs. If your team is one of the Alliance captains and you plan on switching out your representative for this meeting, then we need you to do that pretty much now. The head ref will cover specific rules for the playoffs, so this is very important. And congratulations, everybody. Let's have a round of applause for all of the teams involved. So, playoffs will begin at 4:30, and awards will be done alongside playoffs and after they are done. Thank you, everyone.
All right, and just before everyone goes out, we will start queuing our playoff matches at 4:20, and we will begin our playoff matches at 4:30.
Test 1, 2. Attention teams. Engineering notebooks and judge feedback forms are available at the inspection table. Again, engineering notebooks and judge feedback form is available at the engineering table. Thank you.
Matches will be starting in 5 minutes. Please bring your robot down to the field if you're in the first 2 matches. Matches start in 5 minutes.
All right, everybody, welcome to the playoffs. So this first match is going to be between Alliance 4 and Alliance 5. So over here on the Red Alliance, Alliance 4, we have team 15206.
Your number 4 Alliance captains, they're the Thundercats.
And with them on the Red Alliance, we have team 9028.
Their first pick, they're the Panda Warriors.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, we have team 23587.
Your number 5 Alliance captains, they're the Colt Bots.
And with them, we have team 7045.
Their alliance partners on 5, it's Blown Fuses.
And we are ready to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away at the start of our first playoff match, we have 2, 3, 5, 8, 7. Those are Colt Bots. They're the alliance captains. They are just fine with going to score some of those neutral sables over into their net zone, and they can rescore those if they so choose, as both alliances do have one parked in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now, Alliance 5 in blue is out to a lead, but it's still close that anyone could still win as the Red Alliance comes right back. As a Blown Fuses, they were just barely in position to try to score into their high basket. But 15206, the Thundercats, they are looking to get in position to try to score a specimen onto one of their chambers, as they're still trying to get in position, as they're trying to make sure that they have the best grip, as now they do, as they're moving over to their Red Alliance chambers. They're looking to possibly score on the high chamber. As they look in position, can they get it? Answer is yes, they can, as long as that does not fall off. But the Colt Bots, once again, they are in position to try to score into the high basket for their alliance. They're up. They're in. They're almost there. Can they do it? They're so close. The answer is yes, they can for their alliance. Blown Fuses, their other alliance partner. They are still ferrying samples to their observation zone to possibly turn into specimens. 35 seconds left. But with that whistle, we have our end game right now. Red Alliance is way out to a lead with not as much time left, but it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are trying to hang, as the Colt Bots are up in the air for their alliance, as the Panda Warriors are trying to do the same. But the Thundercats might just be fine with parking because they don't have enough time to get that specimen. 2-1. And that's the end of their first playoff match.
Playoff match number 2. We have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 6 in blue. Let's meet the teams. Starting with the captains of our number 3 Alliance, Team 17975.
Their alliance captains, they're the Bot Masters.
And their partners, Team 16742.
Their alliance pick, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
And on the Blue Alliance, the captain of the number 6 Alliance, Team 17189.
They're the Vultures as the alliance captains.
And their partners, Team 199-49.
Their alliance partners, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs green. As it looks like we do have those scores for playoff match number 1. As it's Alliance 4 that takes that match with a close score of 51-42. As Alliance 4 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 5 is not out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, it looks like we have Junior Biting Bulldogs green and the Junior Biting Bulldogs successful at getting those specimens onto their respective high chambers. As it looks like they are both also trying to reach for those specimens on the floor. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs were in position, can they score it into their high basket? They're so close with 4 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it is an exactly even game between both of these alliances. But it looks like the Junior Biting Bulldogs in red are trying to fix that right now. As yes, they do. That's the first high basket score for their alliance. The Junior Biting Bulldogs green exchanges that for one of theirs in their high basket. They have the alliance captains 17975, the Botmasters, right behind the Junior Biting Bulldogs as they score into the lower basket. As the Vultures, they are making sure that their alliance is stacking up those specimens onto the high chamber, where the Junior Biting Bulldogs green once again is in position. Can they drop it? The answer is yes. They have a third one for their high basket. As going back over to their baskets, the Junior Biting Bulldogs have one in hand. They're looking to score alliance specific sample into the high basket. They were almost there, but they get it into the net zone. They still score points. As a Botmasters, they score once again into their lower basket. But the Blue Alliance is still pulling away with the lead, but make it slow. As the Vultures decide that they want to drop that specimen and rescore it before this match ends, as right now they're in endgame. They have the Junior Biting Bulldogs green once again, trying to score a sample into the Blue Alliance high basket, as the Vultures go once again to score a specimen onto the high chamber. It is still a close enough game that it'll go anyone's way as the Botmasters are up in the air. The Vultures are just fine with getting those level 1 ascent points along with their alliance partners just at the end of that match.
It's match 3. All right, guys. Now we're ready to announce the teams for match 3. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have Alliance 1, starting with 16883.
Your number 1 alliance captains, it's Dino Bite!
And joining them, we have team 14790.
Their alliance partners, they're the Coding Cobras.
And over on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 4, starting with 15206.
The alliance captains, they're the Thundercats.
And joining them, we have team 9028.
Their alliance partners next to them, they're the Panda Warriors. All right, is it? Looks like we may have those scores for last playoff match. Yeah, do we have those scores for our last playoff match? Playoff match 2, the answer is yes. As it looks like Alliance 6 takes that win with a score of 91-71. As Alliance 6 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 3 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket.
We've got thumbs up, so we can start match 3, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, it turns out both Dinobite and Coding Cobras are the best robots at this event for a reason, as they both put some specimens onto their high chamber. As Dinobite misses that, but they are once again in position to grab that specimen to try to put it into the high basket. The answer is yes, they take care of that one just fine. The Coding Cobras are making sure that they have sables ready to get turned into specimens when they are done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, Alliance 4 still has a hill to climb, but they are still absolutely ready as the Panda Warriors put a sample into their lower basket. But Dinobite is making sure that the Red Alliance high basket is getting scored in. The Coding Cobras are making sure that the Red Alliance high chamber is being scored on. As right now in the teleop period, both of the Red Alliance robots in one have not missed a single beat, as the Thundercats are successful in making sure that their alliance has yet another sample scored onto their high chamber, specimen on the high chamber. As the Panda Warriors score once again into the lower basket. The Thundercats, once again, they accidentally popped that specimen off, but the Panda Warriors once again score into the low basket for their alliance. But unfortunately for them, Alliance 1 is only growing their lead. But our other alliance in blue still absolutely has enough time to come back. As Dinobite, once again, they drop yet another sample into the high basket. And it looks like Coding Cobras is hoping to do the same, as they were trying to grab a neutral sample from their observation zone. But right now, it's the start of their end game as we're looking to see if any of these robots will hang. As the Panda Warriors are just fine with getting some of those level 1 ascent points. But the Coding Cobras makes it a level 2 ascent for their alliance. There's 8 seconds left. We're seeing what other things these robots can do with 2 seconds left. There's not much that they are doing at the end of that match.
Playoff match number 4. We have the Red Alliance, Alliance 2, and Alliance 6 is in blue. Let's meet the teams, starting with the captains of the number 2 Alliance, Team 22537.
Once again, it's 22537. That's a 360 Robot Lab.
And their partners, Team 23106.
23106, that's G-Force.
And on blue, we have the captains of the number 6 Alliance, Team 17189.
One of your teams from right here in this very building, it's the Vultures.
And their partners, Team 19949.
One of your teams from Romeo, it's the Junior Budding Bulldogs green. All right, we're ready to see who won playoff match number 3. As it's the number 1 Alliance that won that match with 151 points to 53. As Alliance 1 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 4 isn't out of this yet as they move on in the lower bracket.
Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, for our next playoff match, we have the Junior Biting Bulldogs green successful in their specimen hang on their high chamber. It looks like G-Force has done the same, but they are going to park in their observation zone as the Junior Biting Bulldogs green was possibly looking to pick up one of the samples from right in front of their net zone as everyone else is doing some parking.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it is still too close of a game to call right now, as there's still a lot of Into the Deep to be played to find out who wins this match. As it looks like the Junior Biting Bulldogs green is trying to get into position to score in their high basket as they do exactly that for their Alliance. 22537 as the 360 Robot Lab is just fine with scoring into the low basket for their Alliance. But 17189, the Vultures, is making sure that their high chamber stays scored on. As 23106, G-Force in red. They are going back over to their chamber as they make sure to score that one on the high. We have 17189. Once again for the Blue Alliance, they make sure that that is scored for themselves. As the 360 Robot Lab right now is not missing any of their beats so far into the lower basket. Now with 50 seconds left in this match. Game pieces are still being scored, and it's still within 6 points is the difference right now, so this will still absolutely go anybody's way. As right now, G-Force accidentally drops one of the specimens that they had, trying to score it onto the high chamber, where the Junior Biting Bulldogs green was looking to score that neutral sample possibly into the high basket as they do that right now for their alliance. But both of the Red Alliance robots are up in the air, as with quite a bit of time left during our end game. We're seeing the Vultures trying to score a last-minute specimen. They do just that as they're trying to score. Do they have time? The answer is yes, they get those sparking points in the ascent zone for the end of that match. All right, we're ready to see who won playoff match number 4. As it's Alliance 2 that won that match with a close score of 110 to 98. Alliance 2 moves on in the upper bracket, but Alliance 6 isn't out of this yet as they fall down to the lower bracket.
Alrighty, guys, we can announce our teams for match 5. This is our first lower bracket match, so one of these teams will be sent home. The loser of this match will not have any more matches after this. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have 15206.
15206, they're your Alliance captains. They're the Thundercats.
And with them, we also have 9028.
Their Alliance partners, they're the Panda Warriors.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have 17975.
Their Alliance captains, they're the Bot Masters.
And with them, we have team 16742.
Their Alliance partners, they're the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
All right, we've got thumbs up, and we are ready to start match 5 in 3, 2, 1, go.
As right away, it looks like the Junior Biting Bulldogs are successful at making sure that the Blue Alliance has a specimen on their high chamber. The Bot Masters, the Alliance captains in 3, are just fine with going to park in their observation zone. And with 10 seconds left, the Junior Biting Bulldogs weren't quite there on one of their attempts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, the Blue Alliance is out to a 20-point lead over the Red Alliance. While the Alliance captains, they're 15206, the Thundercats, now have a specimen in their possession as they head right over to their high chamber. Can they clip it down? The answer is yes, they can. As the Junior Biting Bulldogs accidentally get a sample stuck in their robot, they need to be able to dislodge it if they want to collect any more points and try to score more in this match. As Bot Masters, the Alliance captains, are trying to collect an Alliance-specific sample from right in front of their observation zone. As Team 9028, the Panda Warriors, go and make sure that they're trying to score more points into the low basket. But the Junior Biting Bulldogs make sure that they do dislodge that sample that they had stuck in their robot as they look to grab it once again. They're positioning over in their baskets. They're reaching up to the high basket. Can they score in the high basket? They're trying to. The answer is yes, they can. They got the first one for their alliance. They're trying to claw this game back with 33 seconds left. The scores are really close, and it could still be anyone's game, as now that whistle means that we're in the sound of our endgame period. As the Thundercats were doing a good job of scoring onto the Red Alliance high chamber with all of those specimens. As Team 9028, the Panda Warriors, just get those level 1 ascent points. As both of the Blue Alliance robots are looking apart, but the Bot Masters are up and hanging. As the score is still very close. And we will have to see who moves on very shortly.
Playoff match number 6. We have Alliance 6 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. This is a lower bracket match, so one of these alliances are going to unfortunately go home. Let's meet the teams, starting with the captains of the number 6 alliance, Team 17-189.
One of your teams from right here in this building, it's the Vultures.
And their partners, Team 199-49.
Their alliance partners, it's the Junior Biting Bulldogs green.
And on blue, we have the captains of the number 5 alliance, Team 23-587.
2-3-5-8-7, they are the Colt Bots.
And their partners, Team 70-45.
Their other alliance partners, it's Blown Fuses. All right, mic check, mic check. All right, as it looks like we are ready to see who else moves on in our playoffs. As it's Alliance 4 that moves on in our playoffs with a score of 67-54. And even though Alliance 4 does move on, Alliance 3 is eliminated. But we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 3 for making it this far. We have your Alliance captains, 17975, the Bot Masters, and 16742, the Junior Biting Bulldogs.
All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away we have the Junior Biting Bulldogs green looking to be successful with that specimen on the Red Alliance Eye Chamber. 2-3-5-8-7, the Colt Bots are just making sure that the Blue Alliance net zone is being scored in so far, as Blown Fuses is parking in the observation zone. 8 seconds left. We're seeing what else they can accomplish.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 as right now it's Alliance 5 in blue that is actually out to a deficit, as it's Alliance 6 in red that is out to a lead. We are trying to make sure that these robots are still having a fun time, as it looks like the Alliance captains, the Colt bots, are looking to get up in position to their high basket on the Blue Alliance side as they look to be there. They're almost in position. Can they release their sample in time? The answer is yes, they can, as the blown fuses are right behind them as they're looking to get in position. Can they score it? They accidentally shoot it out towards one of our FTAs. As 17189, the Vultures, the number 6 Alliance captains. They are looking to position yet another specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. They now have 3. Going back to the Junior Biting Bulldogs green. They are trying to score once again into their high basket. As they're looking to get in position. They swing their arm, they're in position, they drop it down, they've got it. 70-45. Once again, they slightly overshoot. They try to score that, but the Vultures once again score another specimen onto the high chamber. The Junior Biting Bulldogs green scores once again into the high basket. These scores are still close enough that we're waiting to see who wins this match, as the blown fuses look to try hanging up in the air for their Alliance. They do just that. 2, 3, 5, 8, 7. The Colt bots are also up in the air. Both of their robots are up. The Red Alliance right now isn't accomplishing that. But with 5 seconds left, the blown fuses were attempting a level 3 ascent, but they don't have enough time. All right, looks like we've got those scores. Do we? Yeah, looks like we've got those scores. Let's see who else is moving on. That's right, now it's Alliance 6 as they pull off an upset against Alliance 5 with 92 points to 65. And while Alliance 6 moves on, Alliance 5 is eliminated. So we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 5 for playing here today. We have the Alliance captains, 2, 3, 5, 8, 7, the Colt bots, and Team 70-45, the Blown Fuses.
All right, guys, let's welcome our teams for match 7. Starting with Alliance 1, the Red Alliance, we have 16883.
The Alliance captains, it's Dino Bite.
And joining them, we have 14790.
Their alliance pick, they're the Coding Cobras.
Playing against them on Alliance 2, we have 22537.
Their alliance captains, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
And joining them, we have 23106.
Their alliance partners, it's G-Force.
We have a thumbs up, so it looks like we're ready to start. In 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, it looks like we have both Dino Bite and the Coding Cobras successful at getting those specimens onto the high chamber, as G-Force does the same for blue. But unfortunately for them, it's Dino Bite right now. If I don't eat my words, they have a perfect autonomous so far, as they're looking to grab that last sample from the ground. I do have to eat my words, but they still got rest of their game pieces scored.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, Alliance 1 does come out to a commanding lead against Alliance 2, but Alliance 2 still has time to possibly come back and win this match. As it looks like 14790, the Coding Cobras, they have a specimen in hand as they move all the way over to their Red Alliance high chamber. They're in position. Can they score? The answer is yes, they can. As 16883, the Alliance captains, that's Dino Bite. They are in position to keep making sure that the red basket stays getting scored in for their high basket, as they are only growing their lead against Alliance 2. As it looks like 22537, that's a 360 Robot Lab, is scoring into the Blue Alliance low basket. As they have yet another piece, they scored that sample into the low basket. As they grab yet another one from right in front of their net zone. As they look to position at the low basket again, they've got that for their Alliance. But Alliance 1 in red is only growing their lead with 48 seconds left in this match, as they look to make sure that they're maintaining their lead, as the Coding Cobras make sure that Alliance 1 now has 5 specimens on their high chamber. And now in the last 30 seconds of the match, that means that's our end game. We're seeing if these robots are going to hang or whatever extra points they can keep scoring. As a 360 Robot Lab is successful once again into their low basket. But 16883 Dino Bite and 14790, the Coding Cobras, are looking to hang as they're both up in the air. Could we have a 4-robot hanging match? The answer might be yes. 1 second left in autonomous, and that is the end. All right, we're ready to see who won playoff match number 7. And it's Alliance 1 in red that wins that match with a new high score of 179 to Alliance 2's 101. And while Alliance 1 moves on to our possible last playoff match of playoff match 10, Alliance 2 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket. So later, earlier when we had discussed Inspire, if I'm going to read the first 2, do you mind if I read the award description? Yeah. Whenever you're ready. Ready for intros? This is match 8. Correct. Yeah, someone's going home.
Yeah. Playoff match number 8. Unfortunately, we are back in the lower bracket, so one of these alliances will be going home. In red, we have our number 6 alliance, and in blue, we have our number 4 alliance. Let's meet the teams, starting with the captains of the number 6 alliance, Team 171-89.
One of your hometown teams, they're the Vultures.
And their alliance partners, Team 199-49.
One of your teams from Romeo, they're the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green.
And on our blue alliance, we have the captains of the number 4 alliance, Team 15206.
One of your other teams from right here in this building, they're the Thundercats.
And their partners, Team 9028.
Their alliance partners in 4, they're the Panda Warriors.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, as we're seeing action from 3 out of their 4 robots on the field so far, as the Junior Biting Bulldog screen were unsuccessful in that clip of that specimen onto the high chamber. 17189. The Vultures are just fine with going to park in their observation zone alongside 15206, the Thundercats. We got 5 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it is an even game between both alliances. As it looks like the Thundercats are the first successful team to get a clip on their high chamber for this match. They got a specimen up there. Team 9028, the Panda Warriors, are doing what they can as they decide to score into the low basket for their alliance. 17189 with the Vultures, their alliance captains at 6. They successfully clip a specimen onto the high chamber for their alliance, but the Thundercats are right behind. The Junior Biting Bulldogs green, that's 19949. They are trying to collect one of their neutral samples from right in front of their net zone as they're look to be in the prime position for something like this. They're trying to move their arm somehow as they drop it just a little bit too far. But it turns out both the Thundercats and the Panda Warriors are growing their lead over the Vultures and the Junior Biting Bulldogs green, as the Panda Warriors are trying to fiddle back and forth to grab a sample from the submersible. But the Vultures, once again, they are looking to get in position as the Red Alliance. They now have a third clipped specimen on their high chamber, but 15206 cleanly makes it fourth. 35 seconds left. As that whistle means we are now in our endgame period, as 17199 evens out the specimens on the high chamber for both alliances, which means that this will come down to all those small points that you can get at the end, as 15206 decides to score into the net zone with one of theirs. But all of these robots are trying to get some last-minute points. They might be hanging. They just get those level 1 ascent points from 3 out of the 4 robots just in time for the end of that playoff match. All right, let's see which alliance is moving on in these playoffs. And it's Alliance 6 in red as they pull off yet another upset with a win of 72 points to 67. And while Alliance 6 moves on in the lower bracket, Alliance 4 is eliminated. But we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 4 for getting this far, as we congratulate 15206, their Alliance captains, that's the Thundercats, and Team 9028, the Panda Warriors. Okay, so just a quick reminder while this one field is getting broken down, we are going to give out the awards during the match breaks, just interspersed with the rest of our playoff matches. And when we are ready to start giving out awards and bringing teams down, we are going to come in on the side of the gym that has the American flag hanging up. You're gonna come. You're gonna walk across. You're going to walk by all the judges. You're gonna walk by, high five all the judges. You're going to collect your award, snap a picture at the first banner, and then exit on the side that has the John Page Middle School banner over by our big clock.
Hello, everyone. Before we get started with match 9, we do have some awards to present. We wanted to give some well-deserved awards to teams that we thought really stood out among the crowd. So as you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement. It's a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we start to wrap up the day that we've had, let's thank some of the people that have made this event happen. Today would not be possible without our volunteers. We have amazing volunteers at this event, so let's take a moment to celebrate them. As your role is called, please wave or stand in acknowledgement. Referees, field managers, and field reset. Our cuers. And our technical volunteers, the FTAs, FTAAs, and CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you all for your expertise, dedication, and hard work today. A shout out to our FIRST and Michigan FTC sponsors for their generous support of our middle school FTC program, Consumers Energy Foundation, General Motors, and DTE Foundation. And another big round of applause for our generous FIRST HQ sponsors. Our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge Into the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. And let's give a warm welcome to the judges who are right here. And the runners-up to these awards will be announced. And if you are a runner-up, we need you to stand where your team is sitting, and do not enter the field if you are the runner-up. But if you win an award, allow me to show you the path that you should take to get up here, because we do not want to cause any hazards. So I'm about to walk in front of this speaker, so I have to turn the microphone off, okay? But watch very closely at what I'm about to do, and I will tell you what I did after. All right, so what I did was I started over there by that red trash can where nobody should be sitting by, and I walked in front of the speaker and between the projector and this screen. We're going behind the stadium, in front of the judges. Give everybody a high five. And then collect your award right here at this table and exit in front of this screen over here. The first award that we are going to present today is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. The runner-up for the Design Awards is Team 19787, the Rollin' Rebels. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. From cardboard to metal, this team has shown their ability not only to design, but to improve upon their robot. Ascended with their lime green 3D printed parts, they sensed their way through the field. They barked, they bit their way to the top. The design award is presented to 16742, the Junior Biting Bulldogs. The next award that we are going to present today is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The runner-up for the Motivate Award is Team 19949, the Junior Biting Bulldogs Green. They are the okay. And here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. For the Motivate Award, it's all about working with others, both in your team and the community. When you have so many moving parts, it can overwhelm your team circuits. It takes a lot to construct a team and reach out to the community and build projects for them and other students. All of this outreach can overload a team, but blown fuses were built to handle it. The Motivate Award is presented to 7045, the Blown Fuses. All right, guys, we're getting ready for playoff match 9, the semifinals. So that will be starting shortly. Are you guys ready for match 9? All right, let's hear it for our teams in match 9. First off, we have Alliance 2 on the Red Alliance, and that starts with 22537.
Alliance 2's captain, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
Joining them, we have 23106.
Their other Alliance partners, it's G-Force.
Over on the Blue Alliance, representing Alliance 6, we start with 17189.
Their Alliance captains from right here in this building, they're the Vultures.
And with them, we have 19949.
One of your teams from Romeo, they're the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green.
We've got thumbs up, so we are going to start in 3, 2, 1, go.
So right away, we have action from all 4 robots on the field. As it looks like both G-Force and the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green were successful in their hanging of the specimens on the high chamber. 19949 accidentally got stuck on a sample, one of their neutral ones there, and it looks like everyone else is just fine with parking in their net zones or their observation zones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So right away, the score is 27-23 in favor of Alliance 2 in red, but Alliance 6 still has time to come back and win this match as the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green are in position to the blue high basket. They accidentally drop it, but they can come back and grab it and rescore that once again. We have G-Force for Alliance 2. They are trying to grab a specimen from their observation zone as they grab it right now, as they are heading right over. They're in position. Can they score it swiftly? The answer is yes, they can. 22537, that's the 360 Robot Lab. That's their Alliance captains. The only thing they're doing right now is scoring away into the low basket, and they are doing that very well. As 1:08 seconds, this is still too close to call. As 17189, the Vultures drops the specimen right once again onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As the Junior Budding Bulldogs Green is going into the center of the field, right into the submersible to grab another sample as they have one in hand. But 22537 scores into the low basket. But 19949 is looking to score into the high basket as they do just that. It is right now an even game between both alliances. 35 seconds left. As that whistle means we are now into our end game period. As the score was even going in, we're seeing one other extra points. These alliances can score as 17189 accidentally drops that. But 19949 was looking to get some ascent points. But both of Alliance 2's robots are up in the air. 3 seconds left. All right, let's see which alliance moves on to face Alliance 1. As it's Alliance 2 that moves on with a score of 105 to 85. And while Alliance 2 moves on to playoff match number 10 to face Alliance 1, Alliance 6 is eliminated. But we must give them a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 6 for making this lower bracket run. You have team captains 17189, the Vultures, and team 19949, the Junior Budding Bulldogs green.
Let's welcome back to the field the judges helping with the second award break. Starting out with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Here's what our judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team's slow progress and black and white definition of their controls pushed them past their competition, allowing them to successfully navigate through the thickness of an FTC bamboo forest. The Control Award is presented to Team 9028 Panda Warriors.
Just FYI, guys, this award did not have a runner-up. There was only a winner. Thank you.
Our next award is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot designs solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component. This creative component needs to work consistently. The first runner-up for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 15206 Thundercats. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team used common office supplies to go out of the box. This top-heavy robot has 7 motors and 3 servos with human-like grabbing abilities. They hissed away their competition with a different angle. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is presented to Team 14790, the Coding Cobras.
So, all right, everybody. Right now for playoff match number 10, this could be our final match of the event, as we have Alliance 1 in red versus Alliance 2 in blue. And if you remember from our MCs earlier, that we play a true double elimination bracket, which means you keep on playing until one alliance loses twice in the playoffs ever. But right now, Alliance 1 in red, they don't have any losses right now. They are clean. They have not lost yet during the playoffs. Right now, Alliance 2, because they're coming from the lower bracket, they have one loss. So right now, if they lose this match, they're done. They lost twice. Alliance 1 are our champions. But if Alliance 2 wins, that means Alliance 1 gets one loss, and Alliance 2 gets to force a playoff match 11.
So let's meet the teams for this match. On red, we have the captains of the number 1 alliance, Team 16883.
Their captains, that's Dino Bite!
And their partners, Team 14790.
Their only pick, it's the Coding Cobras.
And on blue, we have the captains of the number 2 alliance, Team 22537.
Their captains, it's the 360 Robot Lab.
And their partners, Team 23106.
Their alliance partners on the number 2, it's G-Force. So now that since this could be the final match of the event, we always like to do the customary gracious professional handshake between our alliances. So I'm going to ask one of our MCs, Jack, to guide Alliance 2 around, and then I'm going to ask number 1 to follow me and guide around. So we're gonna bring Alliance 1 around with me, Alliance 2 with Jack. We're going to walk behind some of our refs here.
Alliance 2, please follow me for the handshake.
We're giving, come on. We're giving that customary handshake. So we're going, hey, good luck. Good luck. Then you walk back around the front. Thank you. Thank you. Walk back around the front.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away at the start of our playoff match 10, we have all 4 robots taking some action and doing some scoring. Where right now it's 14790 and 16883 on Alliance 1, taking care of most of that scoring, as the Conan Cobras are so far perfect in their autonomous. As right now, Dino Bite is looking to do the same. As they're in position, they almost there on grabbing that last sample on the floor.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away at the start of our teleop period, that's Alliance 1 in red that is out to a lead. But they can't get complacent as Alliance 2 can come back and win this match. By the Conan Cobras, that's 14790 in red. They make sure that their alliance has 3 clipped specimens onto the high chamber so far. As it looks like they're getting ready to grab a 4th as they have that right now. They spin around. They're in position. Can they get a 4th one? Yes, they can. Alliance 2 is scoring whatever they can as 360 Robot Lab is making sure that the Blue Alliance low basket is being scored in as they get a 3rd game piece into there. That's one of their samples. We have 23106, that's G-Force, their number 2 Alliance partners. They have a specimen in hand as they're driving right over to the high chamber. Can they clip it? The answer is yes, they can. The Alliance 2 has 2 specimens clipped onto their high chamber. But right now, some nice play courtesy of 14790, the Conan Cobras. The Red Alliance in 1 has 5 specimens on the high chamber as they are only growing their lead against Alliance 2 with 34 seconds left. As that whistle means that it could be our last endgame period of the event. 14790 is in position once again as the Red Alliance now has 6 specimens on their high chamber. G-Force was close, but they didn't quite get it. Can we get everyone up? We do. We have all 4 robots in this match up in the air and hanging for the end of playoff match number 10. Okay, everybody. Before we see the scores, I would like to ask everyone to please quiet down for a sec. I'm going to ask everyone to please quiet down for a sec. And I'm going to ask everyone, we want to get a drum roll going for these scores because it could be our final match. All right. Let's see if we have Madison Heights 2024 champions. The answer is yes, we do. As Alliance 1 are our Madison Heights 2024 champions against Alliance 2 with 93 points. And even though right now Alliance 2 is eliminated, so we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 2 for making it this far. You have your Alliance captains, 22537, that's the 360 Robot Lab, and 23106, the G-Force. But now that we congratulated them, we have your undefeated in playoffs, Alliance 1, as your champions this weekend. We have your Alliance captains, 16883, that's Dino Bite, and their Alliance partners, 14790, the Coding Cobras.
All right, everybody, it is awards time again. These are going to be the last of our awards given out. So could we please make a hole over here by the where people will be entering to get their awards? All right, everybody. The first one that we will be doing in this round of awards is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The runner-up for the Connect Award is Team 17189, the Vultures. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. It was earth-shaking as they cleaned the watershed in many outreach projects in their community. They caused a traffic jam trying to connect with engineers within the community. The team's collaborative efforts with other teams are far from prehistoric. The Connect Award is presented to 16883, the Dino Bites. Next up, we've got the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel... The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The runner-up for the Think Award is 17975 Bot Masters. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team paraded their way through the STEM community. This team geared up for success by strengthening their team goals and put heart and soul into articulating their design process. The Think Award is presented to 23583 Gears of Soul.
Our finalist alliance please come on down to the field. Alliance captain, everyone from this alliance, please come on down to the field. Team 22537 360 Robot Lab from Grosse Pointe Park and their alliance partners 23106 G-Force from Troy.
And it is my honor to present the winning alliance. First off, the captains from Troy. We have team 16883, the Dino Bites. And now, to present the winning alliance pick from Bloomfield, we have 14790, the Coding Cobras.
All right. And last but not least, we get to present the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. And now for third, second, and winner of the Inspire Award, we would like to ask all of their team members to come down, as everybody to come down to collect their award. And now in third place for the Inspire Award is team 14739, the Metal Benders. And now, in second place for the Inspire Award, it's team 23587, the Colt Bots.
And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team flies up to challenges. They moved the scales in their favor by excelling in design and teamwork. They slayed all categories with a breath of fire. The Inspire Award is presented to Team 11691, Scripps Dragons.
So, all right. Last but not least, we have the 4 tickets that will advance 4 teams from the Madison Heights FTC qualifier to the first in Michigan FTC State Championship Southeast on December 7th and 8th at Macomb Community College in Warren. And now when we do call out your team for one of these tickets, we ask that only one Alliance member come down to collect your ticket. Only one Alliance member. And now the first ticket, advancing a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, is Team 22537-360 Robot Lab. Yeah, you can give it. And now the second ticket, advancing a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, goes to Team 14739, the Metal Benders. And now the third ticket, advancing a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, goes to Team 23587, the Colt Bots. And now, the fourth and final ticket, advancing a team to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Southeast, goes to Team 11691, the Scripps Dragons.
Thank you all for being a great audience today. Thank you all our volunteers, our judges, everybody who came to this event, mentors, everybody. Thank you for bringing your gracious professionalism and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Thank you, everybody, for making this an excellent competition, a celebration, and a first Tech Challenge season.